turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Vlada.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Faceless Void.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Mars.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Invoker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
The next label play. 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 The next label play.
Что сейчас произошло?
Well, I mean, I think I can get behind this Broodmother, but we've got something more important to talk about. It's Stephen's birthday today. Happy birthday, Stephen.
Just not meant to be.
Congratulations, buddy. Another year. But, you know, I don't want to make anybody jealous, of course. It's Lizard's birthday as well, but so don't worry. I've got another hat right here and another party popper right here. So happy birthday, Lizard, as well. There we go. No, now everyone's equal. We can now get into the Dota. Let's get into this one. Seriously, though, what do you think of this Brood pick? Is this enough to bring Liquid through this first game? Is it scary enough?
My thanks will come later. My thanks will come later. When you least expect it.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Yeah, that was something which Lacoste was mentioning. I mean, I guess they've got the Slardar to throw in the corrosive haze, but we have seen Voids before just not really take off when they don't have someone to do the early game damage in the chrono, and they kind of struggle to really make the rotations very impactful. I guess they're kind of hoping that the Brood is going to cover that weakness in their draft.
Did I mix
The
my
battle
magic?
begins.
You will make a nice
I didn't see that
snow
coming.
angel.
Yeah, he's going to be absolutely fine here, just blasting out those Gods Rebuked and kind of just controlling up the lane and stopping Quakefer from really taking over. But, you know, with Broods, it's a very, very old tale in this middle lane. She tends to just get the spiders and go farm anyway. She's not really that much about the lane domination these days. If you can get it, it's nice, but it's more about just farming ridiculously quickly, and I don't know how much Seb's going to be able to keep up with Quakefer when it comes to farming. Top lane. Oh no, we're gonna lose mid one as our first blood. Tiger and Boxy run him down, and they will kill off the Drow Ranger up in the top lane. Big first blood for Team Liquid.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Did I hear a squeak?
Yeah, maybe when we get out of the laning phase, that might be the thing they decide to do. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, we've got Mickey on the Faceless Void with Insania on the CM versus Thompson and Saxa on the Shadow Demon and Invoker combination. Not very usual to see Thompson in the side lanes, but in this situation, it seems pretty good. Absolutely not. They're chilling though. They're just going to try and put some pressure on the Void, see what they can do to disrupt his farm, but I imagine Mickey's going to have a pretty free time. Oh, Tiger up in the top lane, a bit of a brawl breaking out. Boxy's coming forward, but he's also taking a lot of damage. Mid one has a multi-shot available if he wants to throw it down. Certainly will do, just about catches Boxy and gets that kill. Nicely done. Meanwhile, No-Tail's having some problem with some brambles, but he'll be okay after all, and they get the turnaround kill for OG up here in the top. Yeah, for sure. She's going to be an absolute beast this game. And, you know, other than, I guess, the corrosive haze on the Slardar, there's not really that much amping up the Faceless Void in return, is there? Yeah, it's completely changed what it does over the past kind of few years, but absolutely still fundamentally the same hero. Takes towers very quickly and just farms up like an absolute beast, and, you know, all these items like the Diffusal, the Ags, that's probably what we're expecting this game, right? top lane. Movements onto mid one. They're looking for the Drow here. Boxy will come in with a bash. Slithering Crush available next as well. Notel trying to heal him up. Actually going to pop a salve on himself to try and keep mid one nice and healthy. They do have so much damage on the side of Tiger and Boxy. Those mid one just tries to run herself away. The Drow looking like she might just survive, turning it around with the overcharge under the tower. Boxy getting low. Tiger as well. Notel will be able to take down the one of them. Boxy drops super low as well, but they get what they came for. And the trade ultimately pretty good for Liquid.
Radiant are scanning.
I must have them all.
Yeah. Certainly is. As they go in again, they are not done. They're looking for mid one. They want to hunt this Drow, and they've got so much damage. This time, Notel has no salve available, so they're going to be able to get through mid one easily. That is a free kill, though. Seb coming in from behind. Unfortunately, will miss the spear. Now the Cursed Ground going to keep him locked down. Seb's going to roll in across here, but it looks like they've already made their escape on the side of Team Liquid. So OG are going to have to leave here with nothing. That rotation from Seb completely ineffectual.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that said, despite the Thompson getting jumped by Mickey, all good though. He's got a tornado to keep himself nice and safe. Despite all the rotation, well, I mean that singular rotation, not getting anything for Seb, he is still top of net worth currently out of this lane phase, so he's been able to do very, very well in the mid lane, clearly getting more lane creeps than Koikva's been able to. Meanwhile, Koikva's just kind of getting the jungle creeps, so XP advantage to Koikva, but Mars going to be happy enough, so he drops the arena down in the bottom lane. That is a dead Crystal Maiden. Nice arena from Seb. This rotation will be much more impactful than the last one, as we have a pause coming out from Mickey.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что? Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Yeah, he's just going to use his arenas to get kills in the side lanes and then just play tower defense mode when it comes to mid. But look at this. I mean, the moment he's away for just a second, Koikva absolutely obliterates that tower, dropping it very, very quickly. Really kind of showing that Seb just has to be here. He's got to make quick rotations, he's got to make fast rotations, and he's got to come back towards that middle lane and defend it. It does look like it. Tiger's going to be the target. Unfortunately, with that Brown Wave, the TP out, there's nothing to cancel this, so Tiger is just going to be able to TP herself away nice and safely. Meanwhile, at bottom, moving on to Thompson here. They're going to jump past him, but Zactor immediately comes in with the disruption, and I think that was interrupting. No, never mind. He was just looking for the right clicks there, but he won't be able to get anything off from this. Liquid, they are stopped in their tracks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Koikva is just farming up an absolute storm. The most last hits out of any hero on the event at this minute so far. That is a terrifying stat.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
get that defusal, get that axe, and then start eating up some heroes. It's definitely the game plan from Koikva. So basically, we're going to be wanting to see OG make more movements before that point and try and, you know, utilize the fact this Brood's not going to be doing a whole lot, as well as the Void's probably not going to be doing a whole lot either. Meanwhile, up at top, they go onto Slardar. Slardar is gone. Tiger, though, he's going to be seen by Seb here. Immediate Shadow Realm being popped from the Willow, along with the Cursed Round, makes it very awkward for Seb to actually find anything here. So once again, oh no, he's might lose his tower for this, although, yeah. Comes back. The reason this was unsuccessful, by the way, is because they had this ward here up on the high ground on the triangles. They saw it all coming. Yeah. Yum, more farm for the Brood is not something you want to the side of OG, but they're going to make a movement down here into the bottom lane as they look towards Insania, draining her mana and just right-clicking her down, and this is going to be an easy-peasy kill for Topson, though. Saying that, the Fairy Fire keeping her alive, along with the stick, a little bit longer, but Topson's got the movement speed to stay on top of her and bring her down. A nice little kill for OG, nothing huge, nothing massively momentum-changing, but I am loving what Topson's got queued up right now. This is some old-school, yeah. What was a team? 4 Anchors, I think they were called back in the day. Joined Dota. The very first time we really saw Topson impressing people, and he went to this Tornado Meter Hammer build before anybody else, and people were like, this guy's pretty good. Playing in various Scandinavian stacks, as now Mika is getting hammered in by Saxer and Topson here. They've got a lot of damage, but he's got a Time Walker now. Well, they're actually relocating into this one. They really want to bring him down, and they will be able to do so. The Shadow Poisons rip through his defenses, and Sanya trying to turn around a big Crystal Nova. It's going to get her out. It is not, but there is something else happening. It's here in the middle lane. Tiger makes the rotation into Koikva's lane, and they get a kill onto Sep, and this is going to be the middle tower going the way of the Spider.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
As is Saxer, but we'll focus on the Chrono Spear down in the bottom lane as they're going to blow up Topson, and now they look towards mid one as well. Both the cores in a whole world of hurt. They're both going to die. There is no chance of survival here. Meanwhile, well, they might have just found Koikva. Seb drops down the arena. No-Tail and Saxer trying to get the damage up onto Koikva, and with that Demonic Purge, they will be able to bring him down. In fact, No-Tail gets the last hit. They will kill off the Brood in response. It's a trade. I'm not sure it's a trade they're going to be that happy with on the side of OG, though.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？
Dire's
队友呢？
top
队
tower
友
is
呢
under？
队友呢？
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah. Tiger does manage to get up the Shadow Realm down here in the bot, but unfortunately with the disruption into the spear, I don't think there's much chance of this Dark Willow surviving, and they will be able to bring it down. Tiger dies again. OG trying to get these wheels greased up and moving, and trying to find themselves some... Oh, no, okay, I was just talking about the lag in terms of the server spikes. Okay, I thought he was accusing Tiger of lagging. Never mind, no spice here, guys.
Scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, no one's going to be offending anyone over here. Yeah, I like to think there's some crazy experiments going on at Valve HQ, which is like overloading the servers as they try to prepare for the next patch, but I know it's probably not that. It's probably just lack of maintenance, sadly. But nevertheless, let's refocus in on this game as we've got a 2k gold advantage for OG currently. But this Brood's still doing Brood things. She is heading our way towards... Actually, BKB is going to be the first stop before the Aghanim Scepter. He's flying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they are indeed, and this guy is going to pack an absolute punch. He's just farming up right now, realizing that they don't really stand a chance of getting one up on Liquid really right now, so they just want to try and farm them, be efficient, and get as much as possible as Thompson has this Meteor Hammer finished up, so he's going to be pulling off a lot of shenanigans. Meanwhile, Saxon's going to get dropped by Boxy and Tiger. The little strike squad finds their target and brings down a nice cheeky little support.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So beautiful.
Thompson's going to be the juicier fruit. They're going to try and jump on right here, but the team is behind him, and now the Eye comes in, just relocating Thompson back, keeping him nice and safe. Bit of a big reaction from OG there, but that just kind of proved to Liquid that they are not going to be able to catch out another kill here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They want Mickey top. They want him. They want him. They're trying to cut him off and get the bounty runes at the same time, but Mickey, he is wise beyond his years, and he will jump into that tree line and not get caught out by the side of OG here. Very nice movements from him. Tornado into the MP, and from the low ground, the Drow comes in. There's the artillery, there's the damage. Boxy gets dropped, and now Seb's going to drop down the arena, and the TP out is attempted. Is there any cancel? There is not. Thompson tries to go in with the Meteor Hammer, but unfortunately, took a little bit too long to land, and the Starkweller makes her way out. This. Yeah, I know this is something special as he's able to take down the spiders. Could be in some trouble here though as Liquid starts to surround the Mars. He can't face every direction with this Bulwark. Chrono's going to come down. That is a beautiful Chronosphere catching out the relocate as it comes back in, but they've got the Cold Snap out onto Mickey. Deafening Blast going to come through as well, but mid one, can he really get out of this one? Gust will throw them all back, but unfortunately they are just going to come in and take this poor old Drow apart. See you later, mid one, and straight into the Roach Pit for the side of Liquid.
Radiant are scanning.
Just as I envisaged.
The freezing field to help Roshan. They certainly do. They certainly do. And elsewhere, Sax is being killed off as well. Liquid, they have sharpened their blades and they are coming with OG with everything they've got as they take their first big step forward in this game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Quakefoot
middle
plays
tower
this
is under attack.
hero extremely well, as we well know. And it's not about the lane a lot of the time, as we're proving here. He's now pulling ahead of Seb. Seb, though, you know, also done extremely well. Both these mid laners are just super rich from each other because they didn't really just play against each other that hard in the middle lane. Might be setting up here. They might be looking for Quakefoot. It's a pretty hard jump here. They're going to try going with the arena, chaining him up pretty down beautifully. They will bring down the Brood for the first time, but she has that Aegis and a BKB for round number 2, and Seb might have taken a step too far forward here as now Tiger gets on top of him with that Bedlam coming on down. They'll tear him apart, and Thompson in a similar amount of trouble. He's getting jumped up by Quakefoot and Boxy. They're going to get him down. There's another hero falling as No Tail will die. Mid one finds a very fortunate haste rune to get himself away. Quakefoot still looking to pick him off, but that's not going to happen. Quakefoot will be left empty-handed, but still, I mean, that was very, very brave from OG, just trying to drop that Aegis target. But the moment Quakefoot comes back for round 2, OG are in some real trouble.
You're not afraid of spiders.
That's good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Hopefully that will satiate them for now, but I have a feeling that won't last for long. I don't know, what kind of tempo are we expecting Liquid to play this? Because they do have that Void after all. They got that hard carry. Who do you think is going to come out on top between the carry race between Void and Drow? Like we may have temporarily lost Demon. Oh. That was indeed, yeah. I asked what kind of tempo you think Liquid are going to be playing, and we'll have to put a pause on that as Thompson being found here in the middle lane. Do they have a detection? They do not. They don't, so he's going to be able to run himself back. Easy peasy.
This'll come in handy.
I'll take that.
Yeah, he has. It was coming on the way the whole time. Yeah.
Clear as clean water.
Yeah. Jump onto Notel, the set's going to respond with the arena to try and drop the Slaughter as the Chrono comes down and doesn't really catch onto... Oh, just about catches Notel inside of it actually, so they're going to be able to kill off the IO. And I look across, Mid one's going to throw down the silence, but he needs to leave. He's got heroes all over him right now. They will deal with Seb, they'll deal with Notel, they'll deal with Saxa, but at least the Drow gets away again here. Mid one narrowly surviving this engagement, but once more, there's kind of a jump, which was awkwardly responded to from OG. They do get the kill onto the Slaughter, but it costs them so much. Liquid just trading so much better in this game right now. Meanwhile, up at top, Thompson trying to make the plays onto Insania here, but unfortunately with Tiger arriving, he's now in a spot of bother. The Deafening Blast comes out on to the Dark Willow, but it looks like Thompson will be going down. They've got the damage to bring him down, and he shall fall. Although Mid wants looking for a bit of revenge. He finds one. They're going to look towards Tiger as well. Tiger does not have a TP to get out of this one. He's going to drop down with the Shadow Realm, but unfortunately when he comes out the other side, oh, Boxy coming in, trying to save the day. They drop down onto Mid one, but they're just going to throw down the Demonic Purge onto Boxy. Liquid getting a bit carried away. Save your buddy syndrome, costing them dearly as they lose a second hero, and maybe even three as they look in towards Tiger. Can they get the slowing arrow off? You bet they can. So damn fast, but now with that Quake for TP, they will get themselves away. That is a scary spider, though. I say that. Mid one's actually not. I want this brood because she counts in a TP. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, actually. It makes a lot of sense. Make himself as awkward as possible, but he could be in some real trouble here as they jump from the backlines, looking in towards the IO as Boxy starts to tap him down, but doing a hell of a lot of damage. Notel is very tanky. He's still got the mech available as well, so we'll turn our attention towards Mid one, who needs to be healed up, and that's not going to happen. Box is going to be able to finish off Notel, and they will get the both of them as both Mid one and the IO fall. Now look across towards Saxa. There's a diffusal. Oh my goodness, he gets shredded. Good night, Saxa. That is a very dead Shadow Demon, and again, another 3 kills. Liquid, every single time they find these engagements, they seem to be doing it in batches of 3. And once more, they're just pulling ahead with every single movement they make. Thompson on the run, Mickey chasing him. He's got a chrono if he wants to drop it, but I'm pretty sure he can do it without as they get him in the bramble maze. Thompson, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, nowhere to go but die. He's gonna fall, and that is a 4th hero now dead to the side of OG. They are just falling apart. They're being picked off all over the place by Liquid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty brutal, and it's a chaining together of kills as well. You know, they're so fast, they can just move across. So they're looking for a Tiger down here in the bottom lanes. They TP in, and they will have more than enough damage to shred the Dark Willow, and that's actually a big kill streak going towards mid one. So nice high value rotation in from the IO and the Drow.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
Quakefurt
under
going to mirror the
attack.
aggression up at top, so it looks like a tier 2 is being pressured at bot and top at the same time. But Top's going to do his best to see if he can stop this.
Pin doesn't even describe.
Oh, Mickey, getting low. Do they finish him? There's a question. Doesn't seem like they can. Yet he tries to sidewalk away from the silence with the Manta, and now they turn around. Well, mid one getting dropped by Kuiper as he jumps in the back, though. The Manta comes out from the Drought trying to get herself away, but she doesn't have any help. No one's coming to save mid one, and now they drop the Chronos forward down onto Seb just to finish the job onto him. Mid one and Seb both spawning. They will get the kill on the Boxy as Saxa tries to go for the TP wave. Bash comes in. Saxa dies as well. 3 heroes dead on the side of OG. I'm getting tired of saying that, Thiebus, but it just keeps happening.
As was owed.
Yeah, it's starting to really hemorrhage now, OG. Dropping many kills. I mean, you know, this is the kind of OG thing we expect, you know, making the aggressive movements, and things seem like it's going wrong, and all of a sudden they find that one engagement which goes well for them, and then they're just all over the enemy team like a rash. But we haven't really seen that promise of them really coming alive in this game just yet. But they're going to try and go for something now. The 5-man smoke in towards the middle lane, see if they can catch out Quake for here, perhaps. Mid one. Zeb.
Radiant's courier has been
Big
killed.
wraparound from him. He does see Boxy here. Is he going to drop down the arena? Doesn't seem like it just yet there. Now the arena comes down, catching both Boxy and Tiger inside of it. BKB pop to stop that Terrorize from doing anything to him. They're going to be able to take down Boxy. Boxy bites back though. Liquid want to fight this, but Tiger's going to lose his life to the Force Rebuke. Meanwhile, on the back lines, they have Koik for kind of locked down. She's got the BKB to pop to try and keep himself alive, and they'll move across and look towards Seb. Mars now getting beleaguered by the Liquid Heroes Tornado. Not going to do anything to Koik with that BKB. They will tear through Seb. Now Thompson needs to leave. Koik doesn't have to sight, so he's going to be able to get himself out with Roshan respawning. OG need to bring some numbers to this, and I just don't think they have the manpower to try and fight up on this Rosh. In fact, they've come up to the high ground. Oh no, Insane, he was hunting, setting up for the kill onto Saxa. Now they are definitely not going to be able to do anything about this Rosh pit. Kotra and Mickey can go into the pit uncontested. The Sladar's going to come in as well, drop down the corrosive haze, and this Rosh is going to go down like butter. Might be right. Not a particularly bold prediction there, Theoban, as they will be able to drop down yet another hero. They're just trying to poke into the pit, draw it out a little bit longer. Maybe they can make something happen, but nothing's really happening for the side of OG, as this Roshan will go to Team Liquid.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
We gotta stay on the move.
Yep, he is that key ingredient, and he's actually having some trouble here as Mickey and Boxy getting on top of him. Boxy's going to jump across, get the Slithering Crush in, just got that arena, the tornado is coming out onto the Brood, but unfortunately, Meteor Hammer, beautiful chrono from Mickey, catches out the entirety of OG. They get absolutely torn apart. Buyback comes in from No-Tail, the mid one looking like he's already going to lose his life here. Mickey gets on top of him, takes him down, moving across the Sania, going to sing the song about people. That freezing field is going to tear through OG, and they will lose absolutely everybody. Complete demolition from the side of Team Liquid. What an absolutely perfect chronosphere from Mickey.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yes, yeah, the beautiful from Liquid. Oh my god. Well,
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
that was it. That's all they had in the tank. And they are going on tier... No, they're not going on tier 4s. They're going on the barracks. Keeping it tame, Liquid. Not getting ahead of themselves. This is OG we're talking about. They will fight to the very last man. And actually, Tops are looking to maybe slow some heroes down. Insania kind of caught in the backline. They're going to jump onto the Sax. They find their target immediately. And he is just going to get completely destroyed. Meanwhile, mid one in some trouble. Going to pop the Manta. A buyback comes out from Saxa. Maybe they catch out Mickey here, but he's pretty damn quick with those time walks as well. There's nothing to really just stop him from running away from OG. And that is going to mean it's a full retreat from Liquid. Completely successful here as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he gets a time walk down to the low ground, even with that demonic purge on top of him. It's not going to be enough to finish the job, I don't think, here onto Mickey. He's absolutely fine. Meanwhile, in comes the arena onto Quake, but they managed to catch him out on the side. He's got that Aegis though, so he's going to be coming back from round number 2. Liquid, do they want to come in and try and defend his second life? They most certainly do, and OG are going to respect that and back themselves away. Or maybe find themselves Tiger, but Insania, he's got himself a BKB. What's up, kids? Crystal Main has arrived, and the keeps him alive a little bit longer. Insania finding the value will eventually get taken down by Steb here, I'm sure. But pretty alpha play from Insania. Saxon's getting dropped by Kuiper in the backlands. They've got spider problems. They need to do something about it as Seb's now getting jumped upon by Kuiper. Seb just trying to moonwalk himself away with that bulwark. It's not going to make a difference. Mid one getting off a decent amount of damage. The Thompson is playing with Boxy on the side. Mid one needs to run though. He can't let Mickey get on top of him as No-Tail comes across. Going to give Mid one the blink with the cheeky relocate. They're trying to just give it everything they've got here, but Boxy comes in with a 2-man crush. Mickey's going to follow up as well. They're chasing them up to the high ground. They do not care. It's No-Tail's going to get the TP back. The relocate and working in both ways, but now the Chronos big ass drop from Mickey. That allows them to get on top of mid one. Another 5-man wipe from Team Liquid. I think they might have won this game, and OG thinks so too as they drop down the GGs. Liquid will take game number 1 in this best of 3 series, and that was pretty damn tasty from them.
seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Team Liquid's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Timber Saw.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Warrior.
OG's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Mirana.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Legion Commander.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Visage.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Outworld Devourer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
had a partner. Yep, this matchup is heating up between these two teams. They are. That was wild. Interesting start to the game. We've passed through to another dimension, but it looks like we are into the game. Let's get into this one. It is game number 2. It is OG versus Liquid. OG, have they put together a good enough draft to maybe turn the tables on Liquid this game? Thuban, what say you? Mm-hmm. I love Liquid's draft this game. I think they've got an amazing draft. I think they've done a lot versus OG, which I really like. You know, panel always yeah, some of them were walking the line a little bit, some of them a little bit Liquid favored, but yeah, I really like what they're doing here, and I'm very interested to see how this one goes down. As Legion Commander caught out here. She does not want to fall right now. Luckily, they don't have much more. Oh yes, they do. They've got a Frostbite. They get in range for it. Instead, it's going to drop. I thought it was going to be able to run away with the overwhelming odds, but not the case. So yeah, we'll get off the Frostbite. Boxy will grab first blood. Feels pretty good for this Timbersaw, and already off to a great start for Team Liquid. Here we go, musical lanes. Goodness gracious. So, I mean, whatever lane the Legion goes to, though, she's going to be miserable. So it's just about making the Ursa's life a little bit more bearable, I think. Bearable, get it? Anyway, I don't think she likes either of these lanes.
Try harder. Try harder.
You will make a nice snow angel.
Yeah, what's the... Yeah, you got it right. Yeah, I mean, this is the CM and Timbersaw lane, which she doesn't want to be in at all. I mean, CM is really annoying for Legion Commanders to play into because generally she likes to press the attack against debuffs. Unfortunately, CM has 2 debuffs. She's got both the Frostbite and the Crystal Nova. You can't purge off both. You purge off one, she just casts the other on you, and that's going to be a feature throughout the game. Luckily, it looks like CM's been able to dodge that lane at the very least, as these... Yes, it's moving across the map once again, fighting with Boxy in between the lanes. Quake's here as well. The cores are just not home right now.
Denied.
For sure. But then at the same time, you know, Sax is getting a decent amount down here in the bottom lane, even arrowing up the creeps and just, unfortunately that was a little creep she arrowed, probably not what she wanted there. But there we go. That's the way to crumble sometimes. Are they finally finding their homes? Let's see. No, mid one is now moving back up to the top lane. Jesus. Roll in onto Seb up at top as he tries to contest this creep wave, which is being pulled across here, but not really able to do a whole lot versus Boxy and Tiger. These swirling deaths don't feel very good. My god, Seb's getting ripped apart by it. Needs to stay away.
Thanks.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Jesus, what is going on here?
Catch us if you can.
Very interesting start to the game here as mid one's getting ball pretty low. Tiger going to go for the roll in, not going to connect though. The body block's coming out from Boxy. Is going to be enough to bring down mid one? I don't think so. He's going to get himself away. Salve up as well. Keep him nice and healthy. And Sane coming in, looking for the cancel with the Crystal Nova, but won't get him range for it. And that's going to put an end to things up here in the top lane, I believe. Mid one desperately trying to stay in XP range. lot of recovery to do as mid one jumps into Boxy up here in the top lane. No Tail going to give him the overcharge. It's not really much of a threat for Boxy, though. He's just not very scared right now. He's a very safe beating boy. But let's have a look over towards this middle lane as we've got Mickey and Thompson playing off against each other. The OD being picked. Obviously, this is the interesting hero. This is a hero we really haven't seen a whole lot of recently. And so far, so good in the middle lane. He's doing fine. No Tail. Oh, No Tail is dead. There comes Well and Get to finish the job. Mid one inside trouble as well as the 4 heroes get around him. Mid one's like, what is going on? Why are 4 heroes running at me under the tower? And the Frostbite will come through and they will grab that kill. But Saxa, oh, what an arrow from Saxa. He nails him. Down goes the Timbersaw, and that is a great trade for the Mirana, but at the same time losing. Down 1. Oh, he just dies to the tower. Okay. Tiger just with the self-deny. No worries there. Crazy. There really is. And who's winning out from all of this? Can you find some order in the chaos for us? Because a lot of us are very confused right now. Eking out a victory, they're going to be able to find themselves 3 bounty runes here. As Sax's going to be able to slowly pick up another one. That's going to be 3 for them. And considering they got 4 earlier on as well, this is a pretty big advantage for them. Only 1 bounty rune Liquid's been able to grab so far in this game. So they did get first blood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Whose lane is it anyway? Is everyone's just jumping around TP and says, Boxy gonna TP now that Quake's down here? They're gonna chill out together for a little while. They're just gonna dual core it. I don't know what's going on anymore. Things seem to be pretty crazy here in game number 2. The Wild Wild West. Oh yeah, OG, they're looking to put some fuel in the tank, and they're going to start off by moving on to the Timbersaw, though. Quake for get jumped by Thompson instead. Switching the targets up, so they try to jump on the Visage, but the OD's come into this, but immediately walks in towards that taunt. And Quake's the one who's going to go down, but it looks like Saxa will be traded for it, and Mickey's got another one inside the banishment field here, and that's going to be Thompson, who immediately goes to the TP whale to a drop by Mickey. He's not going to survive. Thompson will fall, but I mean, Liquid bring down literally every single hero in the game to get this kill. I don't know. Seb's now got a free lane up the top for a little while.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
Boxy. Boxy getting run down here. Mid one's just trying to run through him. There is a roll connecting. The timber chain away from Boxy is going to keep him nice and safe, but mid one might not be done. He's got himself another Earthshock to slow down Tiger. Harassment is pretty severe onto these 2 heroes. And No Tail even getting a cheeky little council onto Boxy there as well. Just eking out a little bit of extra value, squeezing that sponge. Meanwhile, Seb's just doing horrible things to this tower up here in the top lane. Quaker comes in. Seb will quickly remove the slow, but unfortunately now Insane comes in, gives him a little bit of frostbite. Doesn't have the mana for the Crystal Nova, actually, which might be enough for Seb to get away. Arrow going to follow through as well. Nails Quaker. He's going to be put to sleep for a while. And Sax is feeling pretty good right now, nailing a bunch of arrows in this game. Absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of potential for Saxon to have an absolutely smashing game. As he has already, to be fair. And more TPs coming up to the top lane. Liquid want to make some action happen onto this Ursa. There's no teammates nearby to help out this Ursa. He's just going to get run down by the side of Team Liquid. No saving him here, unfortunately. Yes, it will fall. OG coming in, though. Looking for a bit of a response here. Are they now? Another arrow onto Koifa. He gets destroyed. Now comes out the taunt, the ultimate, the duel, locking down Boxy. It's going to be another kill. Go the way of OG. They respond harshly, and they bring down 2 heroes in response. And Sax are even looking for more. He's got that arrow available in just 1 second, but I don't think he's going to get it. Tiger is ready, and that's just going to be the end of things.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they certainly can. And actually, something you said in between the games, which I don't think you mentioned in the cast, but was that this IO needs melee heroes to play with, which I thought was quite interesting. And now in this second game here, they've got 1, 2, 3 melee cores to play with. He's got friends all over the place. A very, very popular man. Sax still gonna have to avoid a couple of spells here. Unfortunately, he's going to be the one frozen up. In comes out Chakram, in comes a boulder from Tiger, and they won't have enough to bring him down though, as No-Tail's going to be able to get him away. They're instead looking across. They've got the duel, they've got the damage. They're going to be able to bring down the Earth Spirit. Instead, No-Tail juking them really hard here. In comes the Moonlight Shadow. Do they have the detection? They've got the damage regardless, but a neutral kick gets him. He gets a deny. What value coming out from No-Tail here, playing with a happy feet. Now Thompson comes in on the cover of the Moonlight Shadow. They're going to be able to blow up the Timbersaw. Fantastic from OG. And they get a kill in the mid lane whilst all this was going on as well. That was a solo kill made happen by Thompson onto the OD in the middle lane. So, I mean, this series of events has just put a huge spanner in the works to the side of Team Liquid.
The prize is mine.
Oh, mid one. Oh, mid one. Yeah. His sad tail continues. Okay. But you don't want to let him go again. No, not with that ulti. They're doing their best. Oh, Tiger Falls. Thompson, he is just murdering anybody that turns up to his lane right now. His Void Spirit is smashing. Gets himself an Arcane Rune and just takes down another hero at mid. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Very interesting game here as Thompson is, please tell me he's not finding another kill here. Insania is on the run. Tiger's going to come through as well. They've got him silenced up so he can't keep on casting spells, but his cooldowns are about to come. You know he's looking at him, trying to run away. And you know what, Thompson, he's going to do what's best for him and try and get himself out of this occasion. Unfortunately, there's a lot of heroes chasing him down. They'll be able to get in with the Astral Imprisonment. They've got Tiger ready with a couple more rocks. The Silence will connect. Arrow's going to come through as well. Not really doing much. And they're just going to, oh, no, never mind. He dodges out the ultimate. He's alive. Thompson gets out. How does he keep doing it? This is a magical game from him. Yeah. And a trip down to the bottom gear lane as they've got the duel coming out. It'll be another win for Sir, but unfortunately a lot of damage now coming down onto him. No-Tail gonna connect up, try and heal him and get him out. Needs the last 5 seconds, not gonna do so. Seb's gonna die. Meanwhile, mid one needs to leave. He doesn't have an ultimate anymore. He's got another shock in 2 seconds. Tiger, Boxy, Koifa, and Insania all giving chase, but with the Moonlight Shadow. I don't think they have the detection to keep on chasing. Well, they do, but they don't have a mana as a problem. Only 90 left on Tiger, so they will have to give up this chase once more. They did get Seb, but at the same time, that's another duel win for Seb. He's up to 30 damage now, 12 minutes into the game, and Thompson is just getting everything he wants and more from the map. So they really need to tighten things up here on Team Liquid and stop hemorrhaging away all these kills. Ooh. Only she had an Aether Lens, So that's a no. No-Tail gonna link up with mid one, help him farm up a little bit. He's going for this Battle Fury on the Ursa, so, you know, does want to be the carry eventually, but realizing he's gonna need that item to help him catch up in this game. But that said, he's richer than all the heroes on the side of Team Liquid now, so God knows what's happening in this match. Okay. Odie's being jumped here. Tiger's going to dive into his rescue, get the silence off. It's going to be enough, though. I don't think it is. Nuke's going to get dropped by a Dissimulate from Thompson, and Thompson's looking for more. As Insania's going to be the next target. He gets cut down by the double damage. Meanwhile, Seb trying to look for a target. Wants to try and find the jewel, as Io's even going to relocate himself out. Gets Thompson out of there. He was on the Magnetize, but he keeps him alive. Now, unfortunately, Mid-One might not be so lucky, but the Magnetize actually going to run out. He's fine. He's absolutely peachy. And OG just continue. They defend the area where the Io's coming up, not willing to give any kills the way of Team Liquid. And that's going to mean a middle tower likely going the way of OG here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Crazy match here. I mean, you know, this is OG at their best. When they have this tempo, when they have this momentum, and they're allowed to play these heroes with lots of spells, then you feel like you can't play into them anymore. The aggression, the presence on the map is just really hard for them. And then they go with the Moonlight Shadow. They don't have detection here. Boxy's just going to get dueled up. In comes a Blade Mail, and comes a dual arrow to follow up as well. But there is a swift response from Team Liquid. He's not going to go down inside the duel. Maybe he'll go afterwards, though. Boxy getting a decent amount of damage off in the process, but still will fall. But Thompson's going to die in response. A pretty trade, all things considered, for the side of Team Liquid as they get the return kill onto the Void Spirit. Yep.
This will do nicely.
The prize is mine.
And Toxin and Sax, the moment he's back, they're already looking for more as they move forward onto Quakefer. Trying to connect with the taunt, doesn't quite come through as Ursa gets on top of Tiger, but unfortunately to relocate. It's not going to result in much here, actually. They get themselves away, none of the spells connect, and they will just leave. See, Insane, yeah, he's looking for the reload. He's actually going to find it. He did some serious scouting in the trees, but does actually get on top of No Tail, and Io is going to fall. Nice bit of... yeah, a bit of support on sport action.
Dire's
like a bit of that.
Tower is under attack.
Sania sending a message.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thompson.
Dire's
No,
top
illusion
tower
rune,
is
buddy.
under attack. Has fallen into the radiant.
Yeah. The action of the Manta. Indeed. I got you. It was a heat of the moment. But talking about the heat of the moment, this also got caught up with the heat inside Roshan's pit, and he comes out with an Aegis of Immortality. That just cheeky little side note here for OG. No big deal, taking Roshan down at 16 minutes. What he does best, and yeah, the problems just keep on heaping up to the side of Team Liquid, but you know, they're keeping together, they're kind of playing within an arm's reach of each other, although I say that Mickey is a little bit out beyond his team, and of course OG already trying to scan him out, trying to get on top of him, and just trying to punish him for daring to leave the safety of his 5-man squad. But now with the smoke up, TP across, but yeah. Oh no, the sentry! Oh, sentry from Insania. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Oh dear. So he's gonna watch the replay and he's gonna feel very sad about that.
Shadows, take us.
They're already looking, they get on top of Quakefer so damn quickly. That Blink Dagger comes in, they will bring down the Visage. See you later, birdie. No more flying today.
队友呢？队友呢？
Try harder. Try harder.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty simple, but in the mid lane they jump deep into Mickey and get Insania as a little cherry on that cake as well. Two heroes going down. Oh gee, this pressure is just ridiculous. There is nowhere where Liquid feels safe currently. So choked.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I wish it was, but I don't know. I haven't really seen OD playing much recently, so we'll see what he can do with it.
Is under attack.
I mean, Astral Imprisonment is a really value spell this game. That is true. Like,
Dire's
saving
middle
people
tower
from Ursa,
is
saving
under
people
attack.
from the duel, it is a pretty big deal. But he needs to be the one away from the fights. And also, you got to consider the fact that this Void Spirit has an axe. So that's a huge issue. He's just going to get silenced up, and then it doesn't matter how many charges you get on Astral Imprisonment if you're silenced. Once more, they're jumping in. They're trying to make it down to Saxa here. They need to bring him down real damn quick, because there's a response coming in quickly from the side of OG. In fact, they're going to go straight into the backlines. A double banishment coming out from the OD to try and keep Insania alive. Insania, in fact, going to go for the freezing field. It's pretty damn nice. It's doing a decent amount of work. Void Spirit's going to lose his life because of this. Quaker falls at the same time. Meanwhile, Legion Commander, she's getting jumped on by Boxy. Rock's going to catch. Oh, it's not. She's gone. See you later, Legion. She gets TP'd out by No Tail. What an amazing save from the IO. And it looks like they're only going to lose maybe mid one as well. Let's see. They're still playing around with this, but Sen's actually TP'd across the middle tower to help out the Ursa. In comes No Tail flying on from the side, and all of a sudden the tables are turning. Boxy needs to leave. Another duel coming down. They get the big one, but the kick away from Insane. Tiger keeps him safe, and now Boxy went through the fight, brings down Seb instead. Nikkei is actually the one who wins the duel, and now they look to take revenge. They get on top of this Mirana. Mirana gets brought down mid one with a BKB. Will be able to finish off Insania, but now he's in some trouble. He's just going to have to TP himself away. Should complete that one, but No Tail, he's going to try and get a tether across the range creep, but perfectly predicted by Tiger. And now he gets on top and kicking into the clutches of Boxy, and that is going to be a big fight for the side of Team Liquid as they bring down a 4 there as they killed off Thompson earlier, and he just comes wandering into the middle lane. He's pretty nonchalant. Oh, he's playing around. He's playing around. He's really playing around here. He's going to get himself a kill from this. Thompson, what was that?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友
The
呢
next level play. Next level play.
Yeah.
The prize is mine. For the hunt.
Bold and sweet.
Reset button and go again later. Yep, exactly what needs to be done, and I imagine it's exactly what OG tend to do. Nothing about their gameplay so far has really suggested that they're going to be stopping this aggression, although we have had a slight lull on things. They've been respawning, hitting some item timings. Seb looks like he's heading towards this BKB. Mid one already has his and is going in towards Basher, and now in comes the smoke. Thompson, Seb, Saxter looking for the movements. Meanwhile, they've got that Reno available on the teddy bear, so he can be here whenever he wants. Tiger with the smoke pop. They don't know where he's here. They don't know he's here at all. He's in a perfect position to completely unravel OG's plan, as Thompson does get on top of this OD, gets in, clogs up inside that taunt, but his team is not coming in to help him out. Now, mid one and No Tail gonna get on top here as they will relocate themselves forward, trying to cut somebody off. That didn't really work though, and now it gets a little bit awkward. They're trying to move across towards Tiger. Tiger will fall, but he gets off a big magnetized in the process. He's actually going to buy back into this one and try and take this fight. Liquid, they're here to stay. Meanwhile, Tiger comes back from the dead, trying to play around mid one. Could be in some trouble straight off the bat, though. 5 Fury Strikes already on him. He needs to stay away. Mid one, the BKB looking for some targets here. Looking to do a bit of disruption. They'll get on top of the OT. That's a big target. He is dead. Mid one moving across. Look at Boxy as he takes down Seb, but Boxy in some trouble as well. Moving across the creep wave. He's got himself the Timber Chain available in just 1 second. Goes back in, blows up mid one. He turns it around. He's going to lose his whole life here to Thompson and Saxon, but they might be able to turn around and drag him to kill him to the Void Spirit. He does get out of that taunt onto Tiger, stopping the lockdown from coming through onto him. Can he finish the job? He's not going to even be able to bring down Tiger. He will get him with the urn, but dying for that is nowhere near worth it. OG once again end up narrowly losing the fight, but these fights are so damn close. Every single little micro play coming into play here as these two Titans battle it out in these awesome team fights.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Cut us if you can.
Yeah, Boxy's finding some real value in these engagements. These whirling deaths onto Legion are just completely tearing her apart. Io as well is not enjoying them a whole lot. But really crazy fights.
Scanning.
Yeah.
This will do nicely.
Yeah, and the impressive thing here is that this OD has foregone the Force Staff and instead just went for this Axe, which I mean is working out decently enough for them, but he's still able to kite. That's like it, just due to his positioning, due to Tiger kicking around the fight sometimes, he's still able to kite. And even Insane going for the drums, which I think he's been doing quite a lot in this Crystal Maiden recently, just to give them that extra bit of movement speed to get themselves around and keep themselves away from mid one. Yeah. We're looking for something here. They use that Moonlight Shadow, invade into the enemy jungle. Liquid though just move across as 5, move as a pack into the enemy, into the other side of the map, just keeping their distance. It's still 13k gold advantage on the side of OG. This game is by no means equal, but honestly, like Liquid, they're fighting as if it is.
Top tower is under
It's
attack.
all about this Roshan actually, as mid one's already taken an impact, so.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
And immediately going in with a duel in the mid lane onto Boxy, but Liquid are looking to respond to this one. They want to see if they can bring down Seb, and the time it takes for the team to get over. But Seb gets off the BKB, gets the big heals from No Tail, and he's going to be absolutely fine. Meanwhile, they'll look across, they'll finish the job onto Tiger as the Aspirit's going to be the first one to fall. Thompson, though, dies the big ultimate from Nick and Insania. They get the response, and they're actually the ones who hold the ground here and force back OG. Seb's going to throw in a couple of spells, but no big commitment from him as he now chases forwards. Arrow's going to whiff, doesn't quite land onto anybody. Liquid, they are not just really like backing away too easily. They're holding their ground. They're making OG fight for every inch of this map.
Radiant are scanning.
Seb does find Quake for hit. Jill, okay. Creative Blink, but he manages to get him, and that's all that matters. They'll be able to bring down this Visage, and that is a nice kill. And a little bit more damage in the tank for Seb.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
sweet little Boxy. He's been found once more. Yeah, Liquid, they break formation and OG break them.
This'll come in handy.
Why have they started breaking up the formation then? Is it to try and be more efficient on the map?
Kindness, if you can.
Nice mustache. Nice mustache.
Next level play.
They are indeed feeling the noose of OG tighten around their necks. They need to do something. They need to make some kind of play, but with this Aegis up, it's very, very difficult. What are the timings on Liquid? When do they make their move?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid one. Walking up the high ground, say away to Boxy, but immediately going to get frostbitten up by Insania. But he's got that Abyssal Blade. He's going to throw it down onto Timbersaw. Tiger's going to come across, try and help him out, but he always comes down onto Timbersaw, but it's not going to be enough to save Tiger at the very least. And now they're just going to instantly kill off Insania. Nice ulti. He tried for it, and now the duel comes down onto Boxy. He will fall as well. Nick is going to delay the inevitable with the Astral, but I don't think there's anything they can do as Boxy comes back to life. Nice tip chain down to low ground. Top's actually looking across. Julio D, he gets out the taunt. He's in some trouble. He's going to fall. Meanwhile, Boxy jumping across. Thompson's on his tail though, getting on top of him to simulate across. As in comes Yersa, he is disarmed, so no bashes for you, but just trying to stay on top of his Timbersaw, trying to limp back to his fountain. So instead, we'll look towards Kuiper, and Kuiper is going to be able to drop here as the Abyssal Blade comes through again. OG find another. 4 heroes dead on the side of Liquid, and now they look to take this all-important tier 3 tower.
I got you.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
It's just a little bit too hot for Liquid to handle currently. One more fight in them for this high ground, I believe. Oh no, Insania's getting jumped immediately. Arrow's going to connect as well. Bye. 50 seconds in the grave for Insania. Oh no. Liquid, they couldn't afford to lose a hero. This means this later barracks is most certainly going to go the way of OG. They can't take bottom. There is a tier 2, so Liquid do have a chance to take one more engagement. All the megas come through. Boxy actually finding Seb here. Seb has a BKB though. He's going to go for the duel. He goes for the duel with the Tiger, the madman. This might actually pay off. Jensen's going to come through as well, but in comes that all-important Astral from the OD. Keeping him safe a little bit longer, but Tiger will fall regardless, but he's going to buy back into this one. Meanwhile, mid one and Hotel just trying to get themselves away. And Magnetized on top of them, but Boxy is chasing. He's got the Yules available just about now. Is he going to throw it down? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't want to throw it down onto a Tuggy. Knows they can't kill and lead themselves into another bad fight. So Liquid are just going to accept the reset, accept this Aegis is now gone. Maybe they can just find one perfect fight, but that is the only thing that's going to save them now. The perfect fight.
The next level play. Next level play.
Illusion.
Moving on to Insania up in the top lane, and Thompson's going to slice him up good and proper. Poor old Insania gets his eggs whites whisked by Thompson up here in the top lane. No mercy. Sports.
Shadows take us.
They just go onto the high ground and put the BKB on again in terms of the tier 4s. That doesn't look cautious to me. They're going to be able to take down Nikke. Nikke buying back immediately. Tiger, though, he doesn't doesn't have buyback if he dies to mid one, which he certainly will. The tower's doing a decent amount of work though, and that's at least going to force back the Ursa for now, but I don't think they're staying out of the space for very long. With the Earth Spirit dead for 63 seconds, the doors of the base are wide open for OG. All they need to do is take this tier 2, and then they can go for that final lane of barracks. Liquid, can they defend? What is their victory condition for these team fights? What can they possibly do to somehow come out on top? He does. Arrow's going to connect onto Zania, but Mickey is there with the save with the Astral. Going to use one onto Topson as well, but the jewel's going to come down onto Boxy as all of a sudden OG just appear on top of their faces. Boxy has gone 53 seconds. And that is not buyback available time for this Timber as they find Insania in the trees as well. You cannot run, you cannot hide. OG will find you as they bring it down the Crystal Maiden. Top lane finished up. They're taking a long time to push down this bottom tier 2, but it kind of feels like OG are just kind of enjoying themselves at this point. They're playing with their food a bit.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Shadow. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The final stand starts here, folks. Will Liquid be able to do it against all odds? It seems unlikely, but you know, this team's capable of magic. Let's see. Good one. It's back away at that tower now, looking over towards the Timbersaw. Timbersaw losing his life very quickly. There needs to be some sort of save. Quick, we're going to pop the BKB and try and help him out here. They are keeping him alive for a little bit, but now the Invincible comes up to the real target, and Mickey is just going to die. No chance of responding. No chance of doing anything. Insania will go out with a bang, but they will go out. And game number 2 will belong to OG. And that was a convincing one. 39k gold advantage at 35 minutes into the game. 40 kills on the board. Over a kill per minute. OG, they play to their strengths, and it works out perfectly for them.
OGs turn to ban.
队友呢？
队友嘞？
队友呢？队友呢？
队友嘞？
队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
10 seconds remaining. 5
Team
seconds
Liquid's
remaining.
turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Team Liquid's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label play.
The next label play.
OG's
The next label
turn to
play.
ban.
The next label
The
play.
next label play.
The next label play. The next label
The
play.
next label play.
10 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Oracle.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Dusker.
OG's turn to pick.
Spectre. 10 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Enigma.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
The next label
The
play.
next label play.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play. The next label
The
play.
next label play.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
10 seconds remaining.
The next label
OG's
play.
turn to
The
ban.
next label
The
play.
next label play.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
next label play. The next label play. The next label play. The next label. The next
now
label play.
select
Next
your
label
heroes.
play.
Prepare for battle.
Howdy, folks. That's right. We got OG, we've got Team Liquid, and this tournament ain't big enough for the both of them. Let's get in to game number 3 and find out who's going to be taking this one home, Theban. Saxa, you don't want to go up that hill. He realizes it very, very quickly, running himself away. Nice snowball dodge, though. Might keep him alive for the time being, and now Notel going to slide in across mid one, looking for an opportunity to maybe throw down a loosened beam or two to try and help out Saxa. Will stop the body blocks coming through with that patient usage of the loosened beam. Snowball not available for another 7 seconds, and Insane is going to throw down another Fortune's End, and this is going to be the end of Saxa's fortune as Liquid will draw first blood on the enemy tusk. Oh yeah, he's the one holding those shared tangos. Oh, I love this. I love this.
The battle begins.
Very interesting stuff coming out from the side of Team Liquid, keeping them guessing. I mean, this is something they've been doing for a very long time now, and it is got to be really difficult to play into for OG. They had their ideas on how these lanes were going to go, but that is now being completely thrown to the wall. Yeah. So much to get through in this laning phase, and of course, you know, that classic matchup, we're bored of seeing it now. You know, this patch is so old and still. Am I right, guys? Oh, it's Vengeful versus Spirit in the middle lane. I know, very resonant sleeper, but yeah, I imagine Venge is going to win the harass war, but Tiger's going to do a bit of rotating and kind of make the impacts through that, whilst Thompson's going to take a more farm-oriented route. Are you agreeing with that?
The next label. The next label.
Manifestation of randomness.
Bottom. Boxy dares come in for a couple of creeps in the bottom lane, immediately being right-clicked by the side of OG, but they're going to run it forward. Snowball in, but the Nether Toxin comes down from Quakefur, and, you know, they're a bit able to hold back OG from going for any kills here at least. Yeah. Yeah, it is going to take them a bit of time in this trial lane to get those level 2s, only just hitting it now at 2 minutes 20. Meanwhile, Seb seems to be having a pretty good time up here by himself. Not absolutely outstanding on the last hits, but considering he's alone, he's doing great. Oh yes, there it is, jumping onto Koikva, but that's a pretty big dishonor onto both No-Tail and Mid-One. Stop them following up with that tag team, and No-Tail's still going to land the tether, and they will chase Koikva under the tower and get that kill. But meanwhile, Mid-One's having trouble with Boxy here. A proc, it's not going to happen. Proc just very fire, turns it around, baiting Boxy in a little bit, and now Saxer and No-Tail going to get on top of him. There's a mango available on the top, so he's going to have both his spells available if he wants them. Come in, boys, we're going for a ride. Roll on forwards, 3 heroes inside the snowball, and that is going to put an end to Boxy on his Pangolier. 2 kills down here for the side of OG.
I saw that. I am shocked.
Very scary for Koikva to sit in this lane. Are you worried about Koikva's game impact since he's probably not going to have a good lane in here? Even rolling in to try and get that CS. I don't think he got that. Slightly unfortunate. He's also going to trade a bunch of his health, but Thompson just right-clicks him down. I mean, this Venge ain't no joke. Meanwhile, down at the bottom lane, Mid-One's going to be able to bring down Koikva, but Mid-One is going to trade his life for this one as Insania makes the rotation in. Boxy's still fighting into Saxer and No-Tail. No-Tail is trying to keep Saxer alive with the tether. Insania is going to follow with the Fortune and getting in range with Purifying Flames. It's not quite enough with the Swashbuckle as well, but the heals will come through. Saxer stays alive, just living on the edge here, and they're actually looking for a play. They're going on to Insania, and they go into the snowball. Now they've got, oh, what a disgusting combination with the tag team with the overpower, and in comes Mid-One just in time to sweep up the kill. Now looking into Boxy, but Koikva is back as well. Just going to throw in a couple of poisons, chase back OG, and it looks like this lane's going to reset a little bit now. Oh dear, another snowball. 3 boys get inside the snowball together, and Koikva is on the other end of it, and they will bring him down this time. The gap closes there.
Regeneration.
Got it.
They are really giving him a run around there. Liquid needs to come up with a different solution there. Even going to be able to grab a couple of bounty runes. Oh, actually, Liquid are the ones to grab them. Close.
No!
We'll see what they can do. So Thompson, I mean, beyond buffing up his Luna, what's his role in this game? Oh, Koikva. Oh, they certainly do. Fortunately, there's no disarms coming through, but Insania's actually wrapping around the back there. They have to respect this and get themselves away. They're targeting the Luna. No-Tail doesn't really have any heals for Luna. He's going to break the tether and just let her die. OG going to get their 2 supports away. Liquid bring 4 heroes down to the bottom lane, playing the numbers game, and it pays off.
Double damage.
Ooh, might not be enough to save him, but No-Tail comes flying on through, helps out the stick to keep him alive, but they'll be able to drop him so much damage on this level 3 Oracle. You really can't play into it. And even with the ultimate now on Tiger, they're chasing No-Tail into the trees. They may well just be able to find him. Down he goes. Another kill going the way of Liquid. They've turned things around in this bottom lane. So this means that Sed is left alone versus Mickey at top for a fairly significant amount of time, but how's this going? It's, yeah, it's pretty not great. is
Dire's
suffering
middle tower
a little
is under
tiny
attack.
bit. Net worth also not looking... Well, actually, net worth's looking great for mid one, actually. Mm-hmm. In they go on to the Spectre. It is going to be enough damage to bring him down. Set pretty low though. Tiger wants to follow up. This mid lane rolling on in, and they will be able to connect once more with the Fortune's End, but unfortunately they can't quite get on top of that Enigma. And Sione meanwhile just taking some chunks out of Saxa. Tiger, he's got a roll available, doesn't really want to overcommit to this one with only 2 rocks, so they're going to have to chill out. And that's just going to be a free kill onto the Spectre, only costing them a black hole, which Seb happily uses. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, they get a kill onto Quickthrough as well. Liquid, it's all getting a bit reminiscent of game number 2 already. They need to dig deep here, find their feet, and remember what makes them such a great team and start sticking together and making some plays. Nice timing on the snowball, but unfortunately he moves in towards these neutral creeps. It's a case of whether he can deny himself, basically. And he won't. Boxy will make sure that happens with a swashbuckle. Too much damage from the side of Liquid to start falling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Successfully as well. Yeah, feels good, man. Glorious. And No-Tail finds a shovel. This little ball of light is going to dig like his life depends on it. Meanwhile, Thompson in the middle lane being jumped right now. Horn's going to come through as well. They really want to try and bring down the Venge. She's going to go for the 2-meter swap. Is it going to be able to save her? It doesn't look like it, although saying that they will finally get the drum. Meanwhile, the ultimate comes down from mid one as he comes into the fray and gets himself a kill onto Boxy straight off the bat. Snowball forwards into Insanery, making out the high ground. Going to be able to now turn around and dish out a bit of damage, and Saxa instead will fall. The mid one does actually find the elusive beam, and now No-Tail getting very low. Still wants to keep the tether onto mid one, has to break it. He's going to get run down, jumps across. It's not enough. Wait, is that a right click? I don't know. Meanwhile, mid one under the tier 1 tower, trying to fight up for all he's worth, but he is going to fall by the looks of it. But Thompson gets a return kill with his little illusion, and that is going to put an end to things here in the middle lane. Meanwhile, Seb, he's just chilling out at top. You know, didn't have the black hole, didn't really feel need to get involved, just farming, just get himself some gold, and it's still looking very good for OG on the net worth side of things.
Amazing what you found lying on. Got it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Seb, No-Tail having some fun up in the top lane. They try to make a play onto Seb, but it all gets a little bit awkward when No-Tail TPs himself in. Oh, the south. Oh, he even leaves the south for Seb. That is some bromance right there. Digs up the south and leaves it for him.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They are taking control of just about everywhere, and this middle lane tower is going to allow them to do so much more work on this map. They want Tiger. Will they find him? Is the question. Sentry place on the high ground, alerting Liquid to the fact that they are really looking to take over this area. And now they go in. The swap comes in. The snowball to follow up as well. And This gets absolutely deleted from existence. Tops are now the killing spree as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed.
Boxy just
Dire's top tower is under attack.
he rolling thunders in to steal 2 creeps, then just pieces out like, yep. Just chilling, bro.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They do indeed. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Koikfa's gonna get dropped here. A reload win from No-Tail and mid one. This is so brutal. I mean, they didn't even need to use the Eclipse this time. They just bring him down with the good old-fashioned right click. And now back to top.
Dire's top
Take the tower.
has fallen.
Jesus, this is efficient. However, they are rolling in onto Saxa down in the bottom lane. He's paying himself out, saying, guys, you know, I can probably bait them out a little bit here if you guys want to join in this party. And they most certainly do. They've got their party hats on, and they're coming onto Insania here. Oh no, he is not surviving this one at all. Too much damage from the side of OG. Let's say try to make the play on the side of Liquid, but the moment that roll misses, things start to go very pear-shaped for them.
Dire's
And it is
top
Insania
tower
who
is
falls
under
instead.
attack.
Oh man, it felt like, you know, in game number 1, Liquid were just going to dominate this series, and in game number 2, OG showed some real promise. And now in game number 3, it's looking like OG are looking so strong. I mean, Liquid, when is their timings? When are they looking to go? When are they looking to make some plays?
Radiant are scanning.
So underfarmed. They need to get in here so quickly, though. Roshan is getting low. Tiger's going to roll in. Sees Roshan's HP and immediately gets bashed up by him. Thanks, Rosh. Whose tier do you want anyway? As No-Tail going to slide across to join in mid one. Boxy just trying to disrupt things. In comes a Horde. They're trying to find themselves a target. As No-Tail is going to get blown up immediately. Now they're jumping across. Looking onto the front lines. Thompson is going to be a new target, maybe, but Tiger's gone down in the meantime. And Mickey with the blade mail trying to do the work. In comes a Black Hole from Set. He's low on HP, but it doesn't really matter. They'll be able to kill off the Spectre. Quick for in some trouble as Thompson takes him down, getting pretty low himself, but the Snowball's going to save him. Up to the high ground they go. Looking for Boxy. Boxy will fall. 3 deaths inside of Liquid, 2 on the side of OG, but it might have just been enough. Insania going for the TP away, just about makes it in time. And that will finally put an end to things in this little engagement. And it seems like OG are looking very happy about that one. Tiger actually buying back here. Okay.
Your song has fallen to the Radiant.
Wish fulfilled.
Yep. What I'm seeing here, Theban, is that OG have 2
Radiant's
position
bottom
1s
tower
and
is
Liquid
under
have
attack.
3 position 3s, which is an issue.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I'm just getting caught out a little bit here. They've got the vision down. Boxy going to be able to chain lock him in these little cliffs, just controlling him up. But the snowball from the high ground keeps him alive. Moving across. Boxy still managing to get on top of them. Can they finally get through Thompson? Yes, they can. Saxa in some trouble as well, regretting his decision to come in and save his captain, as they will be able to drop both Thompson and Saxa. Sorry, that's not his captain. Quake was going to get away, though. There we go, at the very least. Liquid, well, this was the best play they've had in a very long time.
Haste!
It's crazy.
Dire's structures are fortified.
All right, everybody, delay the update. We've got a new core on the scene.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Need to see how this one plays out, see if they can figure out the Luna further down the line.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Liquid Liquid looking to make something happen here. They've got a black hole in 9 seconds on the side of OG. As meanwhile, Tigers is going to get completely obliterated. He rolls into the fight and gets killed off very quickly. Liquid realizing their opportunity to go is long past. Now they just need to survive. Boxy hiding in the tree lines, quaking as the swap comes out from Thompson, bringing Insania into a whole world of hurt. A swap, another swap from Thompson is getting himself further into the base. The black hole comes down, just catching out Koikfer. Seb lands it on the edge. Boxy's going to come through the snowball to stop them getting bashed up. And No-Tail's going to come in and try and keep Thompson alive. No one's just dying on the side of OG. They're keeping everybody alive, and now Boxy could be in some trouble. They've got the shot, they've got the damage. They'll bring down another hero, full dead on the side of Liquid. That was some buttery, perfect Dota from the side of OG, not letting a single hero die. Wow.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Insane.
Radiant's
So
bottom
difficult to
tower
play
is
into.
under attack.
So difficult from Liquid in this position to actually come back into this one. But they're going to try and make the play happen here as they drop the horns immediately, just trying to catch him out by force. Who will they jump? Thompson's going to be the answer. Can they bring him down? I think they can. It doesn't look like they're actually interested in saving him. Meanwhile, Tiger's trying to set up for Seb here as well. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they're going to deal with the Illusion as well. The Illusion's actually doing a decent amount of work to bring Koikfer pretty low. No-Tail going to TP back in though. He's gone for the TP away. They need to finish him off here, and yeah, they will be able to do so. Mickey gets him top. Meanwhile, Seb, he's also in trouble. A roll across from Tiger. He's been on them this whole damn time like a rash. And they're going to be able to get him. And now Saxa. It's just one after the other. Saxa can't get himself away. Finally, the chain will break, and OG will lose 4.
Isn't you? But you didn't.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just letting the ball drop a little tiny bit, and the moment you show any kind of weakness in your numbers like that, Liquid are not wasting the opportunity. They know that their only chance to come back into the game is to like make the decisive call. So it was fantastic for it. There was no hesitation at all. Like the moment it happens, they're just like boom, boom, boom. Every spell in the world thrown in their faces is yeah. Mickey's getting caught out there, reflecting a lot of damage. Almost brings down Saxa in the process. Won't do so, and that's just going to be a dead Spectre, which is not really what you want to be hearing if you're a Liquid fan. Meanwhile, yeah, it's dropped. Boxy going to be actually saved the very last second by Insania. Can he get himself out? Going for the TP back to base, and that should keep him alive. Insania trying to copy his success, but unfortunately will just get killed off by midway. Doesn't even bother cancelling the TP, just leaves him with the promise, leaves him with the hope, and then kills him. Brutal.
What have we here?
Yep.
I am shocked. Got it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Have you seen what she's got queued up?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Really actually do it though, mid one, you crazy cat, as we have a kill up in the top lane. Boxy gets dropped by Saxa and Seb. Another successful fight for OG. That would be pretty mental. Yeah. At the same time, though, there is no one on side of Team Liquid which I really want to give this rapier to. Like, sure, Spectre rapier is scary, but it's not that scary. No, it's no really good rapier carriers. Yeah. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay, so this is the comeback sequence for Liquid. Seems pretty far-fetched, but at the moment that's what we're looking at, folks. Or they could just land some really sick fights right now.
Dire are scanning.
Yep, despite the precision and, you know, the robotic style of gameplay we see from these guys.
Radiant are scanning.
They are humans. Yeah, that's true. They're like the opposite of robots. Very human players. Absolutely, but you know, Liquid have proven themselves again and again to be kind of masters of dragging games out. Historically, they make things take a very, very long time. Very frustrating if you're ahead versus Liquid and you just can't get to that high ground. And that's what we have seen a lot of so far. You know, this pushing, the split pushing the waves in, and also playing in areas of the map where OG don't actually want to fight you, but they're kind of forced into fighting you. That kind of thing is kind of what's caused this game to just be an absolute wipe. Liquid playing to their strengths in that regard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
True. Meanwhile, there's a bit of an engagement going on. Liquid are poking and prodding at the side of OG. They get the relocate, now they're trying to get themselves away. Unfortunately, Boxy might not be so... Oh, he's fine. He's got a blink deco. Who knew? Smooth. But Roshan is now up, and Rapier is nearly online. There are many options available for OG. Do you think they can go for the free Roche without having to get a pick off first?
My vigor was never in question.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tiger with the roll in, the toss back onto the tusk, but unfortunately they were waiting inside the pit for him, and they bring him down, and look at Boxy! He's rolling through! He thought he was immortal, but he gets completely shredded. Not going to look across towards Kuiper as well, onto the high ground. We shall go, rolling on in onto this fight, with a punch up into the air as mid 1-7, no else around him, and they'll be able to kill off yet another. Liquid, in a flash, lose 3 heroes. They thought they were getting the catch out there, they thought they were going to be able to just bring down that tusk nice and easily, but that is not the case. OG, they don't even care about Roshan. They're not even bothered. They're going for the barracks, and with these pesky glaives, they're going to be able to get them easily. Tiger rolling in, Port going to follow up as well. They're looking for no-tail in the back as Mickey tries to single it out, but meanwhile in the front, well, and look at that target. Roxy going to jump through, huge shield crash onto everybody as mid one pops a BKB, pops the Eclipse, try to turn it around, big black hole coming down as well, locking down the Spectre, locking down the Pango. They are both dead and out of the equation. Tiger's going to be next on the list. They are getting low on Luna. Is it going to matter though? It is not. They take down Kuiper, they take down Insania. Everybody dead on the side of Liquid. The tier 4s are being attacked. That is going to be it for Team Liquid. The double G's are dropped and they are gone. They are out. OG will take the victory 2-1 over Team Liquid. Shame, kind of. You know, I was kind of hoping for that Rapier coming out at the end. Would have been a nice ending to the series, but nevertheless, OG make an absolute performance in games 2.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Dire team ban.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Dire team pick.
Slaughter.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Dire team banned.
Faceless Void.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Earth Spirit. Seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Seconds remaining.
Total spawner.
Thank you, Zai. I don't know why it's using this webcam. Let's just pretend this isn't happening right now. For just those that don't know, because it's very important information, as we have a pause here, so it doesn't really matter what we talk about. My power went out literally 2 minutes before the game started, and for whatever reason, a Windows update automatically activated upon restarting the computer, of course. And now it's using the backup cam that I use for only our private streams with Cinderin. So really apologize for the horrible colors, the horrible angle that makes me
can't tell the
look
difference.
very thin. Cinderin, how are you doing?
Shannon, do you remember? You probably remember because it was a few days ago. You were like, "Why do you always laugh at the intro?" And then I was like, "Today, this is what we get." I was trying really hard, and then I look at him like, "This is the best angle ever to introduce the commentator to."
Yeah,
so
for
good.
those that not to tout this anymore, but because we are paused, we can talk about whatever we want. When we do the podcast, this is what Cinderin looks at, that angle all day. He doesn't actually see the regular good 60 FPS cam.
I think I actually do, because I just watch you on the stream with like 3 seconds delay instead of that angle.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Well, that explains.
No, I'm not gonna watch that angle if I can avoid it. But
right,
viewers
on
are
to the
screwed.
game.
Unlucky.
Cinderin, this is a best of 3 upper bracket finals between VP and Viking, who a lot of people, when the tournament began, kind of wrote them off as being you know, this tier 2, we've talked about this so many times, I know, but the fact that they're in the upper bracket finals now is crazy. Really cool to see. How do you like this lineup for each respective team?
I like VP more, I think, and not just by 55-45. I think it was Lacoste who said that. I think this DP last pick is incredible this game. It just has so much going for it. It has 3 good lane matchups. It's probably going to lane against either Tide or Doom in mid, both of which it should dominate. It has the Slaughter Amp that it works with. It gives them the Roshan potential and the Radiant. And when you look at this Dire side lineup, I guess the one thing DP doesn't have in this game is a save. So if you do manage to get the Doom off on DP before she ultis, maybe you can get that kill and kind of snowball the fight from there. But big fan of what VP have brought to the table in this game. Big fan of them right now in general. I think they're the hottest team right now, as the panel covered ever so well. But with that said, Viking GG have... Sorry, what's that?
You said they're the hottest team, Cinder. Who's the coldest team right now?
Oh, I don't know. We don't need to hang anyone out to dry like that.
Thanks, Cinder. I knew you'd dodge another question.
Yeah, that's what I do for a living.
Oh, they're smoking. This could be a potential first blood. Shad is gonna take... looks like he's fine. They just tickle him. They get off the Crystal Nova and that's about it.
Nova level 1 is not that strong. It's a 20% slow for 4.5 seconds. So one of the weaker slows in the game, but it is of course AoE and does decent damage. Now that we talked a lot of nice stuff about VP, I want to quickly say for Viking, I think the thing that their lineup does exceptionally well is that in many ways it's a very good PA game. So if they manage to itemize correctly and make Shad strong with like a Solar Crest or and a Vlad's that's likely coming out of the Tidehunter, and they will have the Overcharge, this PA can destroy in the right situations, and they have the cast to set it up. You have the catch of the Earth Spirit, you have the Doom on a key target, and you have one AoE ability in Ravage to make sure you can fight around it. So I definitely see a way to victory for them. My main concern is, are the lanes going to go well, right? It means a lot in Dota right now, and I just love what VP have in that aspect of the game.
All right, well, with that in mind, that's a perfect segue, Cinder. What a professional caster you are. Let's talk about those lanes, shall we? So top lane, we're going to have Save on the Wind Ranger. It's just never going to be a thing. Slardar, Wind Ranger versus the IOPA. Looks like a lot of harassment potentially coming the way of Shad, but do you think he's going to be able to farm to a degree that he'd be happy with?
I'm thinking that once Slardar and Wind Ranger hit level 3, this lane might become pretty difficult. You have options on Slardar. You can go 1-1-1, you could go 0-1-2, depends on the preference in the lane what you want to do. And Wind Ranger starts getting really strong with that level 3 when you get 2 in power shot. It's a 250 damage nuke. You could get the Shackle in this lane. I do favor VP in this matchup, and then in this meta, if you win your off lane, it's really good, right? Because the safe lane has the advantage of the tower, which I wouldn't say it's overlooked, but I think maybe not appreciated enough how much it matters that you're within tower range in the beginning of the game. Like having the extra armor, the extra regen, just helps so much. So if you're able to win that lane, you're very happy.
All right, let's talk about the bottom lane because I want to focus on mid in a second here. But Crystal Maiden and Void versus the Earth Spirit Tide. Do they have enough to actually kill a Tidehunter? Oh, get pretty close here. To start things out. And with a time walk and a couple more right clicks, it might be enough. Toby, the right click's not enough from Ilias as of yet. He's going to pop this out to delay this even further. The Crystal Nova on the right click. Epileptic Kid with the first blood. I think I just answered my own question.
Yeah. Earth Spirit Tide don't really have that much pressure potential in this lane because the amount of stun and silence duration that they have doesn't, unless you skill silence on level 2 on Earth Spirit, which is very unusual and most of the time in this kind of lane won't really do enough. It's hard to pressure the Void. He can always time walk off the Anchor Smash plus roll / kick, so you have to space out your abilities. Then we have what the panel talked about, this the Maiden, which can constantly spam these 2 melee heroes when they come in close. She can just Nova them, and Void might even get Dilation to not get anchored multiple times in a row. So it's just, I don't really think there's that much pressure potential against the Void. But at the same time, the Tide should also be farming. So it's probably pretty even. And once Tide hits level 3, maybe you even have the luxury of rotating with Earth Spirit. We had another game the other day when we cast where I think it was a Timber Saw Earth Spirit lane. And it was actually VP playing that strategy with DM on the Timber. They got their Timber level 3 and the Earth Spirit was just like, alright, have a good game. I'm just gonna, you know, go do whatever I want because you're fine. Tide could definitely get in that position here.
Well, speaking of Tide again, taking some more harassment in the bot lane as Aramis has joined back to help Toby in this offlane. Okay, the mid lane is the most interesting to me because it's Death Prophet versus Doom. Typically, Death Prophet is going to be fighting against melee heroes, but looking at a CS, it's pretty close. Boom has also gotten an ice armor creep, so won't have to worry about as much physical damage right now as he's going to take Spirit Siphon to the face. What do you think of this matchup? It's not something we see all too often these days.
I think it's relatively heavily DP favored. Maybe I'm a little bit biased in that, and I overestimated slightly. Yeah, the Doom CS is okay, but let's remember he's at least one of his creep kills is a Devour in the jungle, and he has 1 deny against 8. So DP is going to get a pretty sizable experience advantage, currently up by half a level, minute 4. I would say I would favor DP in this lane every single time, no matter what creep Doom gets, but I think good news for him, this might be the best one he can have, is that ice armor. So at least that's something for him.
And
we'll get a bottom rune.
The double damage will spawn bot rune as bot as well. GPK looking for it, but Armish is just going to take it away. See if he can use that to his advantage to potentially get a kill in the bot lane. But I mean, Boom should be losing this lane, but not losing it as much as I thought he would be for sure. Being forced out of lane for now has pretty much no regen to speak of aside from the old Devour and whatnot.
Curious to see how his kill goes.
It's mostly the denies.
If he's gonna go full greed and actually max out that Devour, seeing as the lane is unfavored, so he can't really play that aggressive with Scorched Earth. Or if you look at it the other way around and you max Scorched Earth so that you can make moves in other lanes because you know your matchup's this bad. Glyph coming in from GPK mid, he keeps the creep alive to put that extra pressure, doesn't get the kill, but Boom is very low once again.
Yeah, not a whole lot he can do. I mean, the thing, one big change they made, this has been like a year now at least, Devour doesn't scale in terms of cooldown at all if you level it up.
Yeah.
But still, if you're going to be forced to jungle like you're talking about, it might be the best route to take.
The health regen is also really nice in this lane, right? If you're being dominated, you have the armor from Ice Armor, and now you get 9 HP regen constantly from this Devour. Might be able to sustain at this point. I would argue to an damage has already been done in a way. DP is ahead by 200 gold against a hero that innately gets more gold than you. So he's already winning the lane, but Doom, I agree with you. He's doing better than I thought he would in this matchup. So,
like the panel was talking about how it was kind of a deny pick because it would have been a really good one for VP. How do you think this fits into Vikings lineup? As we're gonna have to hold that thought because Exorcism is popped in the mid lane. Boom. Looks like he's gonna initiate him by save. This could be an easy kill, and it is for VP. And with this Exorcism, I don't think that Viking can really stay here. They're just gonna get chased off. Armit doesn't have any way to get away as of right now, so he's just gonna get Spirit Siphon and brought down. So 2 easy kills for GPK, and the tier 1 tower is gonna take heavy damage if not fall. But the fortification is popped. Still, they have a siege wagon here.
This is awesome rotation. I don't think you expect this one, right? It's a Wind Ranger level 4, making the rotation over, getting a Shackle shot, you get that kill, you try to help with Wisp, you get an extra kill on Earth Spirit. Not only do you get these kills, you almost take the mid-tier 1 tower, you force TP rotation. Actually 2 of them, I believe. Earth Spirit TPing in now, Doom TP'd after dying. So 2 TPs, almost tower, 2 kills. And in the meantime, DM is having a field day top. PK can't play this lane alone against Slaughter with anything else than Stifling Dagger. You're gonna get a creep once in a while with your dagger, but you can't walk up to the CS. You're gonna get crushed, you're gonna take a bash hit, and the damage is too much. So now Io's back, and Shad will change his approach. Play more aggressively again.
Yep, the save is back as well. One nice little detail, they obviously were initiating onto the mid. They weren't really scared of Doom because he was still level 5, and it was just about hit level 6, so it was really good timing for VP. As now Boom is level 6, going to be popping that Scorched Earth in the jungle with some of these camps, so this will help catch him up to a degree. But again, this tier 1 tower is very low and actually is deniable now. We'll see if they end up taking that for VP or if the deny actually comes through.
Sympathies.
I think Aramis really wants that deny. I wonder... I'm trying to make a good reason to not deny it now. Like, you know it's going to get pressured. It's relatively easy. Your heroes might not be ready. Yeah, there's the value of having the tower right now, so you can TP and maybe make a move, but if your Doom isn't interested in being there, is it even worth it?
Middle tower is under
Bottom lane, Crystal Nova. We still have a Chrono Spear if needed, and GPK has come as well, so with that Spirit Siphon. ensure yet another kill for GPK. He is 3-0 to start things out. And you're right, the tower's still not denied. Let's see what they have plans for here. There's no Treant Protector this time around. What if there was a creep, that healing creep that heals for like 2 health? What if you could heal towers, Syndra? So Doom's entire purpose in life is to sit next to the tier 1 tower and heal it by 2 every second. What do you think, buddy?
Stick to Valorant, buddy.
Okay. Sounds good. Watch that be in the next update, by the way. How many of my suggestions have been in this freaking game? Is the tier 1 tower is attempting to be denied, but GPK is just going to take it for himself. So they wait a little too long, Syndra.
Yeah. Again, I just feel like this is inevitable, right? Are you trying to bait something by leaving this tower there, or are you like hoping they're going to come push it and you take a team fight with Ravage? You haven't skilled Ravage, or you didn't have it yet. You haven't skilled Doom yet either, so you didn't really have the tools to defend it. So in my opinion, just get rid of it. But they leave it for GPK. He's getting really, really big on this DP, by the way. Having a great game so far. Only 1k gold lead, but it is of course against Doom. So in reality, maybe a little bit more if you think about power levels, if you will, or whatnot. And a 5-0 advantage for VP. I'm looking for what's the first move for Viking, right? We haven't really seen them try to do any aggressive movement at all. That's kind of the issue you have when you put a Doom mid in a tight offlane, right? You have these 2 melee boys that need some time. So who does your Earth Spirit really play for? I'd love to see them take some initiative with the first Doom usage sometime soon, perhaps, as they just full-on concede their top tier 1 as well.
Indeed.
It's
we might be in some trouble. Of course, Epileptic Kid doesn't really have a whole lot of damage to speak of because he's going for Midas. Actually just purchased it, but with Chrono into the freezing field, more than enough damage. Actually, GPK came just to steal that kill. He's like, guys, I'm on a killing streak. I need to continue this. Please, thank you.
Make sure that less heroes in your team get streaks, so that if you die and lose a fight, it's only 1 streak instead of 3. Very next level.
Great. That is next level. Yeah, absolutely.
This'll come in handy.
Bounty rune time looks to be a 2 for 2. No, 3 for 1 actually. DM will get the top one on the offlane side for the Radiant. So another victory there for VP. I'm looking at Vikings lineup now and I'm like, okay, what's the move, right? You're probably not happy if this just keeps on going. Your PA is not getting farmed enough that's fine. So you might have to either try to bait, where you have a Ravage relocate play, or you need to take the initiative with Doom. I think those are the 2 options. So smoking up the Doom plus Earth Spirit could be a way of finding that move. Is that a tome coming for Earth? It is. I think that is go time. They want that level 6. They're going to rotate to bot and they're going to try to make a dive. See if VP are ready for it.
He's not waiting for the... Okay, he's going back for the courier. And there's level 6. So Magnetize is now online. All their team fights technically available. First, like you said, PA not very farmed right now, so probably will not participate in any incoming fights unless he really has to. But this tier 1 tower is going to be pressured, and it looks like VP is just going to give it up. But
they know what's happening.
Yeah, it's kind of orchestrated here. Epileptic Kid with that Midas now, so he's just farming for the late game, and would likely not want to participate in fights if he doesn't have to either. You brought this up early game. Roshan is a huge deal.
Yeah.
And VP are almost guaranteed to get it, especially if they have the lead, because they just have a better lineup for it. But if Viking can somehow sneak that in at some point, but again, PA with no damage is going to be really difficult to do. But denying that, Roshan would be a big deal overall.
Yeah, if they get it as Viking here, it's because they steal it. You can't realistically commit to Roche until PA has probably at least 1 major damage item after Battle Fury, or you flat out just win a team fight. Super convincingly, like 5-0. Because Doom is not a very good Roshan killer, Tide is not a very good Roshan killer, you have no medallion. The only thing you really have is an overcharged PA, which is definitely decent, but the damage just isn't there yet. Aramis top is being hounded. I don't know if they want to try to go for this. Doesn't look like it.
Looks like really juicy bait from VP's perspective, so maybe a little safer. GPK still with that killing streak. Doesn't have anything equipped to show off the killing streak. That's kind of unacceptable.
They're going on Aramis. Blink Dagger reveal.
Yeah, there's the jump in. Blink Dagger reveal. DM. Been able to clean him up very easily. Double TP here. Boom. Gets off the Doom onto Slardar. So this might be a trade which is definitely in favor of Viking. They're able to get this off, and they will. Very slow. Extremely slow kill. Because I don't think 1 crit came by for PA. But they'll take it.
looked like
Chad goes to farming.
It looked like VP had a pretty clear play call there. We're gonna go for this play. If they TP in, we back off after. And DM couldn't get away, but they forced out the Doom. So now they feel confident going on Toby top with the DP plus Maiden. And he's dead.
Whew.
Oh, that was a celebratory freezing field if I've ever seen one. But
Indeed. Well, he got scared because the frostbite instantly was dispelled by Kraken Shell, but
yeah, guess what's not dispelled by that? Spirit Siphon. Which is a big reason that DP is so damn good against this hero.
very true. Still only level 1 Exorcism, so we'll only be able to pressure this to, I assume that Viking will not give this one up for free. But the Exorcism is about to end, so I doubt that we'll continue on here. But DP on top of the Epileptic hit on the Void, not too far behind with that Hand of Midas. And he also has the Iron Talon, which on the other side, unfortunately for Shaq, of his own. Big discrepancy in carry potential here, Sinner, because of that Iron Talon.
Yeah, you'd probably rather have that than a Poor Man's Shield right now as the PA. Poor Man's Shield is not a bad item either by any means. Like, the 8 agility and the damage block is definitely useful. Unfortunately, against a hero like DP, it doesn't really do anything. And you would, especially in this game scenario as the carry, you just want to ramp up. And in the meta right now, it's a lot. For the carry is about just finding that first 1 or 2 big items. And Iron Talon is kind of just your go-to every single game on every carry if you can get it.
So when you're playing mid Doom in this case here, do you switch up your talent tree at all? Because typically I see people go for Scorched Earth movement speed and Scorched Earth damage at 10 and 15 respectively. Do you actually go for bonus gold if you're going for this more? I mean, can you even afford to do that, considering you already have a PA that's under farming right now?
I think you only go Devour Bonus Gold if it feels like it's going to be a long game. Like, if you think about the trade-off, right? It sounds like a lot, 120 Devour Bonus Gold. And I mean, it is a lot, right? It's an extra, what's that? It's an extra 120 GPM, basically. Close to that, 100 GPM. You just get 100 GPM.
Salary's dead.
Disappearing very quickly. So you can choose between 100 GPM, but it's at level 15 onward, which when is he going to hit that? Maybe level 20 something, 24, 23 at this rate? Or do you get the immediate Scorched Earth damage that could win you a fight and bring you into the game? If your team is doing well and you're on a roll, you could maybe take Devour Bonus Gold, but I think, like, do people not always take the Scorched Earth talent, basically? I don't know if I've seen the Devour very much.
Yep. No, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I mean, yeah. I think it's, the bonus gold feels like a win more item, or win more talent, where you only take it if you're already considerably ahead.
Yeah, or if you're so screwed that you feel like there's absolutely no way we fight, and the only way we come back in the game is if I get an item 3 minutes earlier in 15 minutes, right? Or something. Yeah, I don't know. That is. It's,
Alright, well, Boom has his 10-second BKB now, and they're going to smoke behind Shad, who has the Battle Fury. And again, doesn't really want to fight until he has that second item. But we're going to see the Exorcism pop in the pit with VP and that Corrosive Haze. If Viking does not come immediately, they're going to lose out on this rush. They're going to get the double damage. Boom is going to take it for himself right now. But it seems that they have absolutely no idea what's going on. So free Roche, Epileptic Kid now with the Aegis. Still has not finished technically a second item. I think is he actually going BKB first? Looks like it.
Wonder why. If VP are just like, okay, we had a good start, we're gonna hit this mid-game timing, and we want to not be able to lose this fight. The only way Epikid dies if he's BKB'd is by getting doomed. Like, the PA is not strong enough to kill him yet at this time. And in order to go on him, she obviously has to commit Phantom Strike, which puts her in a very precarious position against multiple things. Shackle Shot, against the Slaughter Haze, Chrono, even the DP. When DP is in range of PA, you can't just ignore that damage. It's overwhelming at this point, because your evasion doesn't work. So, yeah, it's kind of tough. I wonder if you would always go for this BKB, though? Or if the game plan's just, okay, we're going to try to win this game minute 25, I'll get my BKB, we go high ground with Exorcism, and if they fight us, I can't die. Because you could... a second farming item, right? With more build up.
Yep. That's true. I mean, they don't have the... I wouldn't say it's the greatest Chronosphere setup, but they do have enough to get multiple kills if placed properly. As long as Exorcism and Yeah. CM are on the outside. As DM's going to cancel this TP. Actually, Boom cancel himself, but he's going to find his way to the grave one way or the other. Although, all right.
Well,
nice
if the
save.
fountain is the grave, then you're right. But he will
next
live.
patch. Just wait. I got a little inside information. From
Relocate kills tethered.
Fountain will be a grave site in the next patch. As
Quad
he actually brought some company
he's
now.
Fine.
So
what happened?
not a clear-cut victory one way or the other. So everybody lives.
Tower is under attack.
But still, 5k net worth lead for VP, and this tier 2 tower looks to be next on their list. Exorcism's up in about 5 seconds.
Yep.
And Ravage is down for another 60. So it's going to be a bit here before they can fully fight.
Yeah, they're just going to commit into this. Use their Aegis, use their Chrono. There's a Blink Dagger on the Wind Ranger, which should likely set up for at least a one-man shackle shot. And by that, I mean one person to a tree, not one person to nothing. That's not really very good. But
I feel like I've been one-man shackle shotted before, so I wouldn't throw it out there as an impossibility. But there's a mango tree here, actually. It's taken out. That was a... Can you explain to me why some pros put the mango tree not in base? Is it just that you can't find as much value from using mangoes throughout the game, so you want the vision factor, even though it was literally right next to a tier 2?
I mean, if you think about it, the further out on the map you get it, the more accessible the mangoes are while you're crossing the map. So having it in base is the safest option to get the mango value, but there's something good to be said about placing it at strategic positions like at a high ground where the enemy team is likely to invade, then you basically have a free ward. Or at this tower, it gives you a really good chance to flank because you get to see around the tower like you had a ward there. Unfortunately for Viking, though, they're not able to fight at all. But I think it's cool to see when teams don't just pop it in base every game, because I think the item has more use than that. It's high risk, high reward, right? Let's call it that. Yeah. You could just lose it, but
fair enough. Cinderance. GPK's Exorcism's down. The tier 2 tower obviously taken out as well. So tower advantage continues to grow in favor of VP, which makes sense if it's net worth lead. The DM is going to pop into the eyes of IO, and this looks to be a very, very easy pickoff. I believe IO does have eyes in the lore. You can look it up anytime you like.
Time is money.
And 10-1 advantage. Viking just feeling like they... Hey, I mean, they have the
11-1, I think. Oh, did he not see him? Oh, I did see him. Wait, did he? Doesn't want to use his invis on that. He wants a bigger fish, literally. Looking for Tide Top.
That is a luxury you have when you're up 5k. Like, I don't want this kill, I want a different one. He'll be hiding in the trees. He's still working on his Blink Dagger, not too far away, so dying here would be a bit of a setback for sure.
All right, so tell me this. You're a master of lore, right?
No, I'm not.
How can Sparta not see Tide there?
Did he not take the night vision talents in there that he used to have?
He's so big. Like, how can you not see him? There's like a little bit of a line through the trees there.
That's not lore. That's physics. Dota is different in the.
I don't know if that's physics either, but let's say it's physics.
It's science.
It's science.
It's something scientific. Oh, Shad's gonna run right into Ilias. Ilias just gonna stand there. That just showing his prowess as a Crystal Maiden. Not scared of the PA right now.
I'm not gonna go for it.
So is this go time for Viking? Now that Toby has his Ravage back up, he's going to have Blink. It's in his inventory, actually. And Shad finally has that second item.
Yeah. It's probably the best timing they've had so far in the game because all of those things combine, right? Like you said, Dagger Tide, Doom has BKB, enemy team just lost Aegis. It's definitely an opportunity. Could go for it. I think Viking have kind of placed this game in a box where they're like, this is a one-fight game in a way, where we need one big fight, so we're gonna play the game until we feel like we have the optimal conditions for that, and we have to win that fight. So if they don't feel ready, if they're like, nope, we also want a BKB on PA, then they're gonna wait for that too. I will tell you, it probably feels weird playing Tide and Earth Spirit with 0 assists minute 22. That fight might be brought to them. There we go.
They absolutely blow up Epileptic. It looks like VP had the advantage to start things out. They knew that it was, but
great Blink Ravage.
The blink of an eye. Viking able to get two kills.
Yeah.
They can follow this up with any more. Boom wants to continue on. The tier 1 tower is still in their way. Like
Wait, what did they
things might
relook?
break up here.
Oh, it was
We'll
relocated.
take out this tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower has
So,
fallen.
finally an opportunity presented itself. There was a stray void that didn't have backup, and that's just an easy blink ravage. Even if heroes are ready, again, we mentioned this about VP's lineup, they don't have any save, so if somebody gets caught by ravage, you can't just oracle to or whatever. There's no way of protecting that hero. You can't blink crush either, because then you're likely to get hit by the ravage. Same with blink shackle shot. It will probably expand to you unless you do some really funky blink across the ravage play. It's very difficult. So any hero that's stranded like that can just be picked up really quickly. And that's a pretty big swing. That's half their lead gone right there.
Yep, that was definitely big. I want to talk about this Aegis in a second.
Oh, Aramis is dead.
But yeah, Aramis is going to actually find his way to the grave, predicting this Death Cinderin, and I will be successful.
Good call.
There we go.
Good call.
So VP, they ended up taking the Roshan, and it felt like they kind of played it a little more passively. It felt like they put on Epileptic Kid who just purchased a BKB or was purchasing one. So he didn't change up his build at all. They didn't really look for a fight, I want to say. They were just methodically taking down these lanes. Is it because of the Midas pickup from Epileptic? They just want this game to go late? They're just basically delaying and extending your lead while you have that agent?
They did use it to take a tier 2 tower in mid, right? Did they take any more towers than that? Oh, Shad can't afford the... Oh my god, he got out. That was so close and so important.
He's good to go as well.
Wow, what an escape. I think maybe you could have tried to brute force the bottom tier 2 as well. Looks like they are pinging it now and want to do it. I don't remember exactly the timing with Chrono and the DP ulti being ready combined with the Aegis, but I do feel like you have a point that there might have been additional value that you could have got out of it. It's not easy to just go and smack down the tower though. If the enemy team is set up, the bottom tier 2 tower could have been a bit complicated, but they got the rest, right? Like the map is still looking very good for them.
Yep. No, I'm not saying it was a mistake at all. I just found it interesting that they weren't really forcing anything, and then once the Aegis were gone, they kind of forced one there. They got a little excited with that Arcane Rune on DP, I do believe. Weren't able to really use it, though. Either way, looking at some item progressions here for VP. DM on the Slaughter, getting close to a BKB for himself. Epileptic Kid, MKB is next in the sights for him, as he is second in network behind PA, who has not only caught up, but taken the lead, Cinderin, overall in this game. And is he going for a BKB? Is that on the way right now? Oh, looks like the pit. Roshan is being taken out again, and I don't know if Viking can get here in time. They're making their way over, like they have an idea.
This was T-Governor's prediction. 25-minute second Roche. That's pretty much spot on. And then he said, and then they just win the game. So let's see if he's right about that part. But he called the Roche timer, right? So he's half the way.
Not bad, not bad.
Let's see if they just win the game with that. MKB on Void is probably going to be waited for here. I think you are a little bit concerned with PA's item progression. Shad should be completing the BKB in just a second here, unless it is completed and on a dead courier.
Yeah,
does he have a dead courier?
Yeah, he has a dead courier.
Yeah, so he should have that and almost a basher.
Is under attack.
He's very rich on the
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he has bounced back big time. Implaw right now has the Vampire Fangs in his backpack in order to lifesteal during downtime and whatnot. But Cheese and Aegis. So Cheese on GPK. So even if he's in a bit of trouble, he can always Yules into a Cheese
bottom tower is under
to save himself if needed. Obviously has the plate mail now. So Shiva's is pretty close actually to being finished.
That's so funny to be Yules into a cheese. Sounds like some sort of magic spell where you just become cheese.
It's a new artifact card that's coming out.
Oh, wonderful.
Yules into cheese. It's a combo. It's a dual color card. Yeah, it's really good. I made that up, by the way. I know you think I'm being serious.
Yeah, I really do.
I can tell when you don't understand the context of my jokes, you know? So I just have to explain it. Like when people think that you and I fight all the time, that we hate each other. Like, yeah, we continue to work together year after year. But yeah, I fucking hate Cinder.
The money's just too good, man. Can't say no. What am I supposed to do?
Too much money to turn down. What can I say?
That's got to be it.
By the way, he did go Devour bonus gold.
Yep.
After talking about that,
yeah,
we'll be going for that.
I think, again, like we talked about with the...
You're gonna have to hold your horses, Cinder, and Armis is dead. You can continue.
Yeah, he died very fast.
Bonus.
Often how it seems to go when starter jumps.
Scanning.
There's something about that hero that just kills people.
So you're saying that that hero may or may not be nerfed. Have you seen the patch notes ahead of time?
Entirely
Cinder?
possible.
Are you leaking it?
Yes, I will leak it. The game will change.
Wow.
There you go.
That's...
Yeah.
Ice Frog, he's gonna cut you off forever now. That was private information.
In all seriousness, though, the Scorched Earth, right? It kind of fits that story that we were talking about when you bonus gold. It really feels like a talent you only take if you're either mega ahead and feel like you don't need the Scorched Earth damage and you can just get bigger, or if you're avoiding every fight for a long time. They've got 3 kills in 30 minutes. It looks like they're going to keep going for that. They're just going to keep building up the bank and try to get bigger items for later.
They're not even... I mean, the score line can be a bit deceiving because the net worth not... I mean, 4K lead is decent at this stage, but it's not insurmountable by any means. It's not...
It's against Doom.
At all.
It's always a bit dangerous with those metrics, right? It's like saying that an Alchemist is okay because you're only 4K behind. But if you're 4K behind with Alchemist, you're mega behind, right? Because you have to be ahead. Doom is still 28 minutes and he's still 2K gold behind Death Prophet. So, yeah, just in raw numbers, it doesn't look too bad. But if he didn't have the Doom ability here, it would be a 7 or 8K lead. The Doom ability accounts for a lot of the gold. So they're definitely still behind. But
Couldn't tell which way you were going with that, but obviously Doom can delete pretty much anybody in the right situation. But now they're using this Aegis to pull through. What?
Late on that TP, DM will chase.
TP, DM looking for Shad. Celery does have his ultimate, is popping it now, so Shad should be safe. Away they go. Might cost Io his life, but well worth it for sure. Not only gonna cost 1 life, but you save the PA, you save your tier 3 potentially in the bot lane, which is full HP thanks to the repair kit, and all it costs is Celery's life. So I think again, like this whole trend of Viking not wanting to take fights, they use its perfection here. Kit does help, Cinder.
It does, and again, they're just delaying the game. It's honestly very interesting to watch this game because this is something I think is difficult in this patch and has been for months, is to avoid fighting in this patch. Usually it feels like you get forced to do it at some point. You have to take that inevitable fight. But Viking have managed for these 30 minutes to, with the exception of 1 Ravage that killed a Faceless Void, they've barely pressed a button against the enemy team for 30 minutes. They've just been pushing out waves, splitting up the map, making VP move for them, and yeah, VP get a little kill here or there, but guess what? It's 0 kills on PA, it's 1 kill on Doom. The rest of them, it's mainly supports that have died, and the Tide in the earlier stages of the game got focused a lot. So the game plan can still be executed. Oh, looks like it's go time. Doom Shiva, PA Basher, anything else? Yule's Earth Spirit. Pretty much it.
But remember, the Yule's cheese is still there, Cinder, for VP.
This is why they're waiting for that Aegis. And now they want to find a Doom on the Void, I think. Doing DP also good, if you do it before Exorcism comes out. Indeed. Can't use the cheese then.
Yeah, VP no, though. I feel like this is a bit obvious.
Fortune.
Pro players do keep track of timings, believe it or not. Now the question is, does VP want to force a fight at any point, or are they happy with it? It feels like both teams are kind of happy with going late game.
Definitely, both teams can win this game minute 60 as well. It's not that. I think VP are very aware of the position that they're in the game, where the way back for the Dire lineup consists in finding 1 good moment where they wipe and get Rosh, so they've never ever really put their lineup at risk when Roshan could spawn. They know there's another 2 to 3 minutes now until the minimum spawn timer, so they could still, if they wanted to, look for a fight here. But most importantly, they just don't want to give away any freebies to
Radiant's bottom
mainly the
tower is
PA.
under
Abyssal
attack.
online, by the way,
Radiant
for Shad.
structures are fortified.
Yep, that is a monster.
Middle tower is under attack.
After losing
Not
their
bad.
towers really early, he is still the big breadwinner.
He's 2-0. The scoreline.
He's been in all their
so
kills.
weird this game. 1 assist. That's just literally all their kills. That's true. It's unbelievable. And the fact that we're talking about Viking could genuinely win this game, I don't feel like they're that far behind right now. But we'll see how even this game is with the first actual team fight incoming, Cinder. And one of these days, SNY and Epileptic Kid, by the way. What do you think of that at this stage? 32-minute SNY.
I guess he wants to turn it into halberd plus butterfly, I'm gonna say. So he's just getting it for the immediate value and then he's gonna disassemble it. Not sure. If he's not gonna do that, he might go Satanic SNY as well for just for the status resistance against Doom, which is very common. He can disassemble his Mask of Madness to build Butterfly plus Satanic. That's probably the more likely thing. He's just stacking up that status resistance with his Titan Sliver as well. Doom is gonna last like, I don't know, 6-7 seconds on him when he has all his stuff. It's survivable. But
I know you're a real fan of status resistance, but one thing I do like about status resistance in a game like this,
good status resistance.
I'm actually a fan. I don't know if I've ever told you that. I've been too ashamed of myself to admit to you publicly that I do like status resistance. So part of like HP, that was a whole different story. Like that, I didn't like that very much. But regardless, not having Lincolns against a Doom sounds kind of cool, man. Finally, another quasi solution, if you want to call it that, with status resist. If you stack up on it. All for Doom. That's why I like it. Literally one hero.
I mean, sometimes you wonder the way that new concepts make it into the game. If somebody was just like, man, I hate this hero so much. How can we conceptually make that type of gameplay bad? You know?
I thought you were going to say they were on drugs, but that also makes sense, I guess.
I'm still waiting for them to find out that they actually do hate techies and that the only solution is to either remove it or rework it entirely.
All right, let's put this to bed real quick. It's been common knowledge that Icefarg has always hated techies, right? And people have been saying since Dota 1 that he will delete he's not being deleted, okay? It's not happening. Oh, this is a refresher shard Roche.
Heroes have been deleted before. I just want to say, not in Dota 2, but in Dota 1 we've had 3 heroes deleted, I think.
The Gambler, RIP. Now the Aegis, and Refresher Shard, Aramis might have to sacrifice himself because he is late to the party. Exorcism was used.
Very early exit from GPK. I wonder if they can hit some tower with it. They have a mid-wave, but no glyph, so they can't keep it alive, but the next one's coming. And nobody's cutting it. So.
Yeah. I mean, let's see if they can get a tower now. Repair kit was on the Earth Sphere. He dropped it into the fountain. We'll see if somebody picks it up and uses it here.
So we already has it.
Does just that. So this will just delay the inevitable, which is at the very least a tier 3. And meanwhile, the bottom lane, Shad and company looking to maybe try and force them out. Exorcism is ending. Kit continuing on, apparently, as they're going to TP onto Shad here. Still has that ultimate, and we'll probably have to use it here. Oh my god, this is going to be close, though. It's an IO. I forgot, guys. And that means it's a split up fight here for
Chrono, though.
If you're onto 2, looks like PA is just going to get beat down by Epileptic Kid. There's the bash, but it's not going to be enough. The Abyssal Blade to counter it. Now, Epileptic in a bit of trouble. He has the Aegis intact still. On the other side, the Ravage still online for Toby. Crystal Maid's going to pop that ult, basically zoning at this stage. Nobody has died some way, somehow. Bottom lane, in the meantime, Shad is still here, going after DM. Right clicks are not going to be enough, as Save does take him out with the help of the rest of his team. So after all of that, they finally PA, and that's it so far.
Yeah, Doom was ended though, so that's another half kill, you could say. Such a huge part of Viking strategy is having that Doom, and it's just not available, so GPK gonna go in again. Exo
allows GPK to pop the Exorcism again, so this should be a Rax if they don't buy back onto PA, but based on how they've been playing this game overall, and Ravage still online, I think they just give this up and probably try to defend this. I don't know if they can let 2 Rax down at this stage.
I don't think they have a choice. I mean, they could buy back the PA and try this fight, but there's still Aegis as well, and Cheese.
Toby jumps in, has the Ravage. There's the buyback. They think he doesn't have it. That's going to be the Aegis just like that. And now DM's going to drop to the grave as well. So if they can get this Void, this would be pretty freaking big. The Abyssal Blade is online. That's an easy kill once he's locked down like that. So a 2-for-1 if you want to count the PA and all this. Like, oh my, Shad! Whew. To 0. CM is donezo. GPK, BKB TPs. A little bit messy from VP, but they do get what they came for, which is that mid-rax.
Yeah, the really big thing there is that Slardar gets ravaged, and if it's only the Void's Aegis, he's happy to expend that to get ravaged, but losing the Slardar basically is the nail in the coffin for that fight, and then a perfect roll. Really, really good timing from Aramis to connect the roll and healing on the Aegis. He might even get GPK, and he has Cheese. And he has Eondis. Buyback.
Of his base, and it does pop save with that ult now. Buyback onto the Crystal Maiden. Woo! The right clicks again, more than enough to take him out. As DP looks to be next on the list. Viking.gg somehow behind by 5k the entire game and basically not fighting the entirety of the game. I've kind of turned this game a bit.
They were behind 13k. They were behind 13k 1 minute ago.
Really?
They gained 10k gold in 1 minute. Yeah.
Goodness.
2 buybacks. It was Maiden and Windranger, but they got some big core kills. They got the Void, Slardar, and DP. All 3 of them taken out there with that chase. Just awesome plays from Aramis, really. The perfect role in the base, so Void couldn't BKB and try to TP out, or BKB time walk, and then he gets this additional catch with this long roll chase. Prophet catches her outside the base, and they connect.
Radiant
And suddenly, that's all it took. It was that one overextension in the Dire base, and it's such a hard call for VP to make that is going to turn out bad. Like you said, they didn't expect the buyback, perhaps, because it had been that long.
Yeah, they waited a
Just
long
communicated and played very, very well. Patience.
Yeah, really well played from Viking. And now we're getting close to the level 25 mark for a few of these heroes. And I mean, literally one. It's just Shad all alone. Level 24 now. Do you have a preference this game? He's going for a nullifier, by the way. So very strong item on a PA.
Yeah, counters out the DP Andis. Counters out Windranger's Windrun, since he does not have an MKB on the PA. Pretty solid, I think. Covers against potential Ghost Scepters. Ilias places the Alps, but it's too late. That was a potential catch there against Aramis, but he goes away.
Tier 4 item checkup, Cinder. My favorite discussion, well, second favorite behind tier 5s that we rarely get is Havoc Hammer. Let's talk about the Phoenix Suns today. So Boom has a Havoc Hammer, one of my personal favorite items. Shad is going to continue on with the Orb of Destruction, which is a tier 3 item. Tidehunter has an Illusion Escape.
Yeah.
It's bait, I suppose, if nothing else.
Bats are also decent, but yeah.
Yeah, that is true. And a Timeless Relic on Earth Spirit for now, along with Magic Lamp on Celery.
Could consider, I mean, I guess you could make a case for putting the Timeless like on Doom, right? And then you could give Havoc Hammer to Tide. But I think the good thing about having an Earth Spirit is that he has way more reliable spells to use multiple times during the fight, so the debuff duration on that is more likely to give you some sort of value.
All right, and then the other side, we want to compare neutral items here, Cinder. Windrunner has the Timeless Relic, Epileptic Kid, Minotaur Horn. Slardar has an Illusion Escape, so another kind of weird one to have it on. And then DP, the big one, I think, Spell Prism. Whew. Maybe not a better tier 4 item for that hero.
It is really, really good for sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Guess in some situations you'd rather have a horn, but yeah, Spell Prism is pretty crazy.
You do have a horn, Cinder. You could just swap it if you'd like.
Yep. But I mean, it's about the type of situations that happen, right? Like, there's moments where the horn is better, but most of the time this is better. That's what I was getting at. Whereas for Void, it's the other way around, right? Most of the time the horn is better.
There's the smoke.
This could be scary.
Dad has the nullifier online. It's going to jump in. The Ravage is there. They're not going to use the nullifier on the Ilias as of yet, because he's going to be an easy kill one way or the other. But there's the Chronosphere onto 3 heroes with Winter on the backside, dealing so much damage to PA to buy back onto the Tidehunter. There's the Doom finally used, but Boom is going to cost him his life immediately. Save in the meantime. Looks like VP wins this fight handily. PA is now dead. No buyback to speak of. And again, Tide did buy back Toby, but he's already used Ravage.
Yeah. They know there's no buyback on PA. They forced it in the top fight previously, so they know this is a 4-on-4 without strong enemy hero that kills them and without Doom.
They are going for Throne. A nice silence on the 2 heroes. Epileptic Kid jumps in with that time dilation as well. Windrunner trying to deal as much damage to these tier 4s as possible. Still 90 seconds on the deck. Viking need to hold on if it will continue. Of course, this is just game 1 of this best of 3. As VP are already being forced back, so they don't even get a second Rax right now if they end up getting pushed out here. Cheese is finally popped on the GPK. He's extremely slow. Good lord. Still has the BKB in tow. Actually holding onto the Andis in his backpack to prevent the nullifier, but of course, PA is dead. but still, they still have 6 seconds despite being pushed back here. So just resetting a bit. Exorcism up in about 36 seconds. So they'll be forced into getting a second rack instead of going for throne, which for Viking is a huge win.
Aramis did spend all of his spells and a lot of his stones to pressure the Wind Ranger and Slaughter out of base, so he doesn't have as much in the tank right now, and therefore he's going to yield. They will get the second lane of racks. Point out what led to this whole thing. Epikid was so fast to reacting, so when the smokes break, he instantly time walks away from the Blink Doom, so he already has in his mind that this is what is about to happen. He's planned out this fight entirely. I'm going to be in range to get Blink Doomed, but I will immediately pop out. First, I think he Minotaur Horned the Ravage, and then he time walked the Doom, and then he BKB'd and got a big chrono when they had the Exorcism running. He got a chrono, and I think it was IOPA +1. Just really outstanding individual play from him in that fight. Just gave VP a big win. And Aramis' spellcasting on defense on the other side basically probably kept them in the game. So, good stuff.
The 4th Roshan will be up in 20 seconds. We're going to have an Ags, Refresher Shard, Cheese, and Aegis. And this is a fight Viking 100% have to contest.
Yeah, they can't
not see a way for them to win this if they don't get this.
All spells are online.
There's a smoke from Viking, or from VP, I should say. Aramis is in a lot of trouble here, potentially, but they're expecting more around. Oh my Roshan. Are you serious, dude? Who gets the Ags? This is going to be the Faceless Void indeed. So now you have the time lock combination, if you want to call it that. And just like that, that might be it.
That might be the world's second fastest Roshan. Actually, it's not, but it's up there. The fastest, of course, being Miracle with 50 spark rates. But this is definitely top 5 percentile Roshan kills right there.
Can you still do that with Arcane, or they changed something?
I think you can.
That was with an Arcane rune, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think you had Arcane rune at one point. So you can, right? Did it get changed?
Oh, pretty sure you can. All right, well, Refresher Shard now in the backpack of DP, so they're going to have 2 Exorcism along with the double item usage, of course. Epileptic Kid has the Aegis. No surprise there. It's going for a Divine Rapier next, like you said. Did equip the Ags for himself. Was that the correct choice? Let's look at the options we have here, Cinder. The best subject in the world. CM's Ags, meh. Windrunner is, I mean, it's good if good Ags, but this game not needed, of course. DP, at this stage, not a big deal to have an Ags. I think that's more of an earlier game, in my opinion.
Slaughters could have been pretty good.
Yeah, Slaughters is very good. But I think for this game, the time walk thing is good.
Yeah, and now he has complete True Strike. He actually has 175% chance to hit right now, so he will hit every time. With both
like when athletes say 110% effort today, as if that's a thing.
Yeah.
All right, GPK pops that Exorcism. Here's the Chronosphere. It's only onto 1, but it is a very important hero in Doom. And he goes down before even being able to expend his ultimate. And it looks like the beginning and end of Viking in game number 1. BKB Papa after the kiss still has the Aegis in tow. The buyback onto the Earth Spirit, but it's like this is going to be mega creeps, if not more. Toby still has the Ravage. Not really finding an opportunity to use it there. It's going to get silenced to start things out. Divine Rapier, like you said, on Epilepticus. So these buildings will absolutely melt. And now he has the 20% backtrack as well. So not really fearing anything on top of all that status. Here, 4 towers are down. There's the Ravage onto several heroes, but he does enough damage to follow this up. Pick up the CM, who buys back into the game, but PA just melts pressure, not even remotely close, as the right click will favor VP big time in game number 1. A really cool game from Viking, I'm not going to lie. I was really impressed the way they did this because they got off to a bad start. But the way that they play this is really cool. Just not able to pull it out this time around.
Yeah, I think they managed to keep the game within reach, but eventually, like, what do you think the track record is for a team that loses 4 Roshans in a row winning the game? Like, it's rough, right? It kind of ends up being the deciding factor where, yeah, Viking had one really good team fight where they pulled back from a 13k deficit to 3, but it felt like they were always behind and they were never on.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Radiant team pick.
Virtus.
Behold the horn of madness. Man stands ready.
Goody. Goody, Pookie. Goody.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Good kitty.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Veneska has arrived.
Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to bat.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Radiant remaining. Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Thank you, Zyori, Cinderin. Why are you? I just literally said your name.
Wasn't you? I was laughing at Zyori this time.
Zyori, can you please just... We're trying very difficult, like very hard right now to not make Cinderin laugh at the beginning. I have a theory that it actually doesn't matter what is said. You will start laughing like a maniacal idiot at the beginning of every game.
That's just not true. You can go back through the history of my casting, and that's just not true.
I believe it when I see it, buddy. So we have a pause at the beginning of this game again. You laughed again. Jesus, what is wrong with you?
You got me. You're
just Viking versus Virtus Pro Cinderman, game number 2 of this best of 3. VP took game 1 in pretty convincing fashion. Do you see this changing, or will this actually be a 2 as the panel have predicted?
I like Viking's chances better than in game 1. I'm still siding with VP as well because I think they're just that bit better. At least based on the games we've seen, including that last game. There's a lot of reason to believe VP will clean sweep here, but I do think overall in terms of the laning this time, I think Viking should have a better time. I think the Snapfire matchup is better for Doom than the DP one is. This time they don't have a PA against Slugger, but they have a Sven against what is probably going to be a Magnus, right? So it should be off to a better start, flat out, and then we'll see how that leads into the mid game.
Hammer onto 2 already. Gush to follow. This is gonna be a big team fight to start the game.
This is so big.
The brunt of the damage, and GPK with the first blood. I believe that's 2 games in a row now that he has started things out that way. And Sven being the first to fall is not good if you're a Viking fan.
Okay, Shan, let me tell you a secret about level 1 fights.
30 seconds to battle.
Rule number 1: don't go on the ET. He hits really hard. Unless you have the spell combo to actually just blast him right away. He throws the spirit. I think he got the spirit on 3 or 4 heroes, and he started hitting for about 200 damage there, or 150 I think it was. 150 damage, 8 armor, and he's a strength hero. So yeah, he was the one walking up, and it was for good reason, because there's only 1 stun and not that much spell burst, so he figured he could live. He gets them the info, he gets the kill. And VP are off to a good start. They get 3 bounty runes. They get some intel about laning. They know it's IO Sven bottom, in case there was any doubt about that. And they're gonna make their ways to their respective lanes. Epi Kid already top, and it will be GPK mid and DM bottom as expected. Yeah, I think compared to last game, I wonder if Viking are going to try to play faster this time. Sven obviously needs an item or two, similar to PA, but last game they were dodging for a good 30 minutes. I think this time they're more willing to get involved.
Nope.
Because Doom will have a better time, and the enemy team will be cooldown reliant in a different way, I think, than last game.
Well, yeah, let's talk about that mid lane. So last time around, obviously, it was Doom versus DP. Not a great matchup. Now it's versus Snapfire. This feels like it would be a better lane for Doom. Am I correct in assuming such things?
I think it will. I don't know if I've seen this lane played before. It's definitely not the first time it has happened in Pro Dota. It's probably been happening a few times, but I have not seen any of the games in which it did, if there have been some. But like, just theoretically, right? DP destroys melee heroes because she has that constant harassment, and Snapfire in a way can do the same thing with Scatterblast, but I just don't know if her damage is overwhelming enough when it gets level 3. Gets that 2 in Devour, the 5 health regen, gets a Bracer. I think he'll be just fine. It's not the same category, but we'll see. Ready to learn here?
I love learning with you, Cinder, and we should make a PBS special about that one of these days. I'm sure it'll be...
PBS peanut butter sandwich, right?
Yep, that's right. I forgot that you're not American. Sorry.
Yeah. It was the best thing I could come up with from an American. If it fits with food, it's like, you love talking about food, so it's probably that. We should make a peanut butter sandwich. I was like, yeah, that sounds like something you would say during a cast.
You can't pigeonhole me into like talking about... I like talking about everything. Not like you, which only likes talking about Dota, Cinder, and you're a one-man pony show. You see?
PBS, point-based system, like in basketball.
There you go. Yep. You got it.
All right. Second try.
Just keep telling you're correct until you're actually correct.
Shut up.
Or that. That's probably more preferable, actually. Bramble already used the time walk, so we'll be forced to TP out. Take some damage, but does TP to the tier 1, so he'll be back in action right away.
Of course, is ensuring that there's a free pull here for Crystal Maiden by playing up that aggressively in the lane. They've pushed all the way to the tower, and he knows that by staying there and keeping 2 heroes there, Maiden will get to make this pull. I was trying to for the chain, but did not get that on the trolls, so... And here come Aramis and Tobit to try to clean up and get the rest of the creep wave. But, well, so far so good for VP, right? The 3 lanes are off to a good start. There's, of course, a little bit of inflation from the 3 bounty runes in the first blood. But Snapfire definitely doing very well in this matchup. Just DP was pretty much the same scoreline in the mid lane in CS. Doom eating the Centaur here. I was wondering if he was going to eat the small Centaur, actually. Just for that extra magic resistance against the Snapfire, but chose to get a Stomp Creep. Not really sure if he's ever going to find a play with this in that lane, though, but he has it for later.
It's always good to have that in your back pocket, because God knows when you need it, they never show up in the jungle. So just get it while you can. You can't get greedy.
I do think he'll possibly replace it for an ice armor, though, if he finds that.
Well, the ice armor, as we saw last game, very good. Allowed him to not lose the lane as horribly as he probably should have. With Ilias forcing Aramis out of the top lane for now. And in terms of the regen, very low on regen overall. So BP pressuring them out for the time being. As Epileptic Kid, I mean, look at the CS, 18 and 4 versus the Sven, 20 and 4. So relatively even overall. Of course, I mean, do we even need to talk about Sven? I think most people that have been watching Dota, unless you've been living under a rock, knows exactly how Sven games will go. So I'll just try not to mention the hero until it's absolutely... Until he's flying in the air, he will not be mentioned for this entire game.
All right, so in 12 minutes.
That's right. Very soon we'll talk about it.
Okay. Fair.
He will be going Midas. I've already broken my rule because just, you know... I always like to see the different itemizations that we come to see here. What do you think of Hannah Midas this game for the old Sven?
I'm not knowledgeable enough on this to know when it's better than Midas, or sorry, than Mask of Madness, though. I'm not fully sold that this is better than Mom in this game, because I think, like, if you're looking to go jungle anyway and you're looking for, like, isn't Mask of Madness just kind of a better Midas for this hero most of the time? You get a way faster way of farming Ancients reliably. You get the active attack speed that's way stronger than the Midas, and the items cost about the same. It's about the levels, right? That's the primary difference. You're probably not getting more gold out of your Midas. I don't know. Not sure.
Well, he could change his mind here. I thought you were actually opening up with a joke because you were making it seem like you didn't have a big enough sample size to understand what I then. But you ended up saving yourself. Like,
I don't know, man.
How much more do you need?
Haven't seen the much Sven in this patch. Gotta need to wait and see where he goes. All right, so he went phase boots, so this could be the reason. I'm still not sure, and it might just be player preference. I believe most Svens I've seen recently go Mask of Madness. So that's something we would have to ask Shad if they were to win this. I think it would be a pretty interesting question, honestly, because sometimes a lot of players like to just autopilot their item builds, but even the smallest things down to your starting items actually show a lot about how people think about the game.
Toby top lane. Oh, he ends up going down to Ilias's Crystal Nova.
I feel like I've seen this
top lane
before.
dominance continues.
Maiden Void killing Tide.
Are fortified.
Yeah, they didn't shy away from the Tide. They didn't shy away from picking the Doom
Oh
mid
my
again.
god, this ET is hitting so damn hard bottom.
Celery. He will live though.
Yeah.
Atmosphere not up for another 5 seconds.
They do bully them out of lane though. This is a Magnus off lane. Because of this ET being this powerful, they can actually force them out of lane. And Sven, I don't really want a jungle level 4. You would like to wait a little bit longer on that, Sven. He will come back, of course, to taking a small camp, but has to be careful with save being this powerful.
So being pressured out of both top and bottom. So mid lane is the most even, I guess, in that regard.
Yeah. GPK got first blood on the first fight though. So
that's true.
That doesn't help.
If we look at the net worth, obviously a 400 net worth lead from GPK's perspective over the Doom, but I mean Doom will catch up in all likelihood because of that Devour ability. It's actually just bouncing left and right between abilities, and he actually ate the Wolf Creep, took the crit, and now he's taking the Mud Golem.
I don't know if he meant to take the Golem. I don't know if that's worth
maybe
it.
he's expecting to die because it feels really good when you're dead and you turn into the Mud Golem and you have 2 more.
Yeah, that feels amazing. Just makes you want to die all the time.
Exactly.
Really good.
Yeah, it might have been a misclick, but
I think he didn't realize he had Devour toggled, but not sure.
Are scanning.
Of items, I find something interesting here in the Snapfire's build. This is extremely mana intensive build. He went for Bottle and Soul Ring with Crystal Maiden Aura in the team, so really spamming those spells out. It's not uncommon for snaps to go very mana intensive because that's how you farm. You need to spam Scatter Blast as much as possible, but you could have imagined maybe you could have bypassed Bottle or Soul Ring when you have Maiden Aura, but he's just all in on this, really maximizing that farm. Alright, he threw the boulder mid. There it was.
There's the TP. They're going to start it out with the cookie into the... was going to Chronosphere. There it is. And with the Mortimer Skits, it's going to be more than enough to take out Doom. So a very good rotation there from Epileptic Kid to set that up. And it just feels like, I mean, they're not really leading in terms of net worth by that much right now. I mean, they don't really have like an exorcism type, like a death prophet that will push the tower, at least pressure to that degree at least, right? So that's one good thing from Vikings perspective, but it just feels like every lane is at the very least slightly losing right now.
I just want to say that is a textbook play of what I love to see a carry Void going. That move is you're level 6, you're doing well in your lane and you're farming, but can you do something better? Like, can you do a higher impact play? And he goes mid, gets that Chrono, and now he's back to top. So it was a little bit of a detour. He lost some CS overall, but that kill is well worth it. Instead of just sitting on this cooldown top that you can't use into the Tide, find a way of using your big spell so that you can quote-unquote earn your farm, right? No, he made space for his team. Go farm some creeps for 2 minutes. And they found Sven bottom as well with a big rotation there. So GPK took advantage of that rotation mid to then go bottom and kill Sven. Just really, really good stuff from GP.
Indeed. Well, Bramble into the Cursed Crown. GPK being chased now. Shad has the Stormhammer available along with the God Strength. This is going to be the first team fight of the game. But the Doom applied to GPK will ensure that he will die one way or the other. Finally goes down. So Viking on the board officially, Cinder. It took a lot of effort, it feels like.
They want to take control of these 10-minute runes as well with this. They did use the Doom. His smoke's going to break from Ilias here. So yeah, Doom.
Stormhammer is
boom on the Doom. With the good counterplay there to bottom lane.
Ancient Stack is a nice steal here.
Oh, that's a bonus. I'm not sure if this is what they came for, but maybe. I mean, they know they're playing against Snag, so this camp is likely stacked, but I think they also just wanted the area for the 10 runes.
Yeah, Echo Pumps start things out. Armis is there with pressure from Doom. They're gonna be able to take out the Elder Titan in all likelihood, but the Snapfire all from afar. The Skewer gonna save him for a bit, but Sven ends up going down again. So the second death in not very much time at all. And now the bounty runes have spawned. Io will save one teammate, but Armis not gonna be so lucky. So VP coming back with a vengeance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not sure, how did the bounty runes go this time around? Looks like Viking did end up getting them.
Yeah, Viking got that one rune. There's still one bottom and one top, so Viking technically could get all four, but this bottom rune will definitely not be there. So maybe 3 for 1. It might look really bad, but they stole that fat ancient stack, or at least most of it, and Tide was not involved. So you got like 2 or 3 free waves top, and he's pushing the tier 1 tower. So overall, I think if you're Viking, that's all right. He also forced out the Snapfire ulti, of course, to get those kills in return. But Chrono is available.
Chad might be in trouble again, Cinderman.
Oh no.
He spots and there's
gets cornered.
Darkwood
Nice movement.
Oh, Epileptic Kid misses the Chronosphere onto the Sven, but it's not really gonna matter. It zones him out in the corner of and down he goes. Toby's here, but there's a nice RP onto 2 heroes into the Skewer to follow. Armis extremely low. That's 2 deaths in the blink of an eye in VP's favor, and they're not stopping yet. Celery attached to Toby right now. Cookie onto both. The complete disaster's Ravage is used now, and this looks to be a 4-for-0 for VP. Ay. And on top of that, GPK will have his Ags extremely soon. This is one of the fastest Snapfire Ags I've seen.
Yeah, he's looking at 12 minutes. 13 minutes probably he's going to have it. That is pretty terrifying. He has some really good friends to use it with. You can toss in the mag and he can skewer back, so you give him a free dagger. You can toss in the Void for a Chrono. You can toss in the ET, especially if he already has his Astral Spirit himself. You just toss in this bomb. It's a really good snap game. They're going to try to get save here with Boom as well as Celery, but the slow from Ilias should be enough. Oh, they're going to counterplay.
Oh, Snapfire ult. There's going to be enough to take out Celery. Doesn't look like it. Another 2 seconds and he's going back to base, but Boom is left to his own devices. A very sad day for Boom on Doom. And he's just going to get completely stranded. Actually uses the onto GPK. Question mark?
Yeah, that is...
What? Why?
That is really ungood.
Thank you for that perfect analysis. Ungood. Quote it now. Cinder in 2020. Tier 1 tower top will fall, so Viking does get something out of this space, I guess you could call it, but that is not the hero you want. Like, typically it'd be a position 5, you'd be okay with that, right? But that's a mid-Doom. Yeah. He uses his long cooldown ultimate. Yeah, so you're gonna have this overlap now where VP have all their spells again and you don't have Doom, and there's a Snapfire Ags. We're talking about that, we're painting this picture that VP are absolutely destroying them, and they're up 12-2. The gold lead isn't that big, but again, there's the Doom factor, so keep that in mind with your gold graph. And it's also just the timing of the game, right? VP's lineup is really coming together with the Snap Ags, so their effective net worth is just crazy right now. This 4K gold is insane for the next 5 to 10 minutes minimum. So, oh boy, that smoke right past the illusion. Really good
save. Shad
gonna be spotted, and there's the gobble up, and instant death with the shotgun in the back of the face. VP are running away with this game, it feels like. This tier 1 tower is now going to be pressured. And we'll see if this Sven minus ends up paying off in the long run, Cinder. And he is 0-5 right now. Going for Echo Saber. And on the other side, Epileptic Kid did not opt for anything related to a Midas as the Mask of Madness. Which makes sense because you do have Empower. I mean, you can farm really fast on a Void in a game like this.
Yep. Empower is one hell of a drug.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Just keep it rolling.
Getting close to BKB for himself.
They're thinking about something mid scan, but you can see GPK. Save is actually just move clicked on GPK. He's AFK. It's like, send me a text when you reach gobble up.
Oh boy. Boom, bottom lane. I hear Io coming in, so they do have to be a little bit careful from VP's perspective. It's Io by himself, so this is just for a save on Boom. As Epileptic Kid does get off the Chronosphere, so this looks to be, it should be a save pretty easy.
Ice armor.
And there they go. RP used as well. So 2 big cooldowns for VP are down.
That works on the way out, not on the way back.
Yes.
That
Thank you, Cinder.
That was okay.
Dire's top tower is
Interesting.
under attack.
It was something.
It was something.
And we're seeing a lot of quote-unquote interesting plays thus far. I mean, like you talking about, the net worth is technically an advantage of Vikings.
Oh, oh my god, so filthy.
Titan. They have so many setups for this.
Snapbacks is so dirty, man. It's like, it's actually just crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
So you toss an Elder Titan, he gets off an Echo Stomp, and you get basically a free at least 3 or 4 Mortimer Kisses on top of.
Yeah, I mean, you don't only toss him in, you toss in the aura, right? It's a guaranteed natural order on the target every time. You just know that that guy is going to lose all armor and magic resist when you throw them in.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. Crazy combination.
14-2, and it's even net worth. This really does feel like an Alchemist game, doesn't it? Obviously not on the same level in terms of farming, but it's just crazy to see. Ilias is going to use it. Ultimate. It's going to get canceled with both the Curse Crown and the Terrorize. Celery's coming in. There's the big Toby ult. Ravage onto 3. Do they have the damage to follow this up? Doom is going to be applied to save, along with the Gush to follow. They're just going to continue on, but there, DM jumps in with the Skewer. Have a little bit of damage here to be able to finish off the Elder Titan, who's buy back into the game immediately after left the kid. Time off for the damage off. Cookie to follow now. This will probably turn in VP's favor if they're not careful. Shad still in his ultimate form. This will be a dieback on to save, but here's the Mortimer's Kisses doing massive damage. Looks like Toby will be the sacrificial lamb, if nothing else. Doom forced to pop his BKB as the fight continues. VP getting cleaved down by Shad, but he doesn't have enough damage to actually take anybody out. So despite this buyback on the Elder Titan, not able to find any more kills to follow this up with. Now VP, it's a 2-for-1 with a buyback. Neither has that much physical damage, and there's the gobble up onto 2. Elder Titan also follow, and this game is just getting out of hand in favor of VP.
Dude, Dota's sound design is so good. What can I say? Like, the sound for Gobble Up flying, it's just hilarious. I don't know. That was the highlight of that fight for me. That's what I want to analyze on. Awesome sound design.
Great job, Valve. You did a great job on sound design.
That was, I mean, honestly, a really tooth and nail fight. That could have gone either way. Viking were really, really close to breaking that fight way open, but I think ultimately the biggest problem here is Sven doesn't have the freedom to move yet. He needs one extra item. He needs the Eggs or the BKB, and these fights look so different. Because yeah, you do land these spells, but eventually your hero gets kited. There's a lot of problems. There's the ET Stomp, there's the Maiden Slow, there's Skewer, Snapfire Cookie, and they even took advantage of Gobble Up on the doomed target to at least get something out of their doomed hero. They're like, you're doomed anyway, I'm just going to throw you in, and then he died and bought back. So you have these issues that you're eventually going to solve with just 1 or 2 more items. So I definitely don't want to count Viking out of this yet, based on that fight. There was no Chrono as well, though. That's worth keeping in mind.
A long-range bomb onto Celery.
Oof.
Tasty delight. 4-19. We're 1 kill away from your dream, Cinderin. I know you're a big 420 guy. You're a big fan.
Are scanning.
Big
okay.
Time. You love
Never smoked anything in my life, but I do love me some rap music.
You. How did this make that turn all of a sudden? You and I are probably the most boring people in terms of anything related to that subject. But we'll do that for
in terms of life.
Yes, life experience. We're very, very inexperienced. We're little tiny babies. As GPK did gobble up a teammate, but didn't choose to use. I mean, I think some changes that need to probably be made to gobble up. The cooldown low. It's 40 seconds without the arcane rune, but 28 with. And I don't know. I don't think they're going to change the range. Maybe the stun duration is too much.
I think there's two things I would like to see. One is the travel time. I think the guy you throw flies too fast. That's the first thing. And the other thing, I would like it to have a global sound or like a local sound. You know how Monkey King, when he jumps out of Primal Spring, you can always hear it, that it's coming. I think Gobble should work the same way.
Do you think there's a reason that it needs to have a stun, honestly? Like, I feel like there's
yeah, you could even take this. It's probably too weak if it doesn't have a stun.
Really?
It's a 4,200 gold
look at this lineup.
I mean,
look at this lineup.
Sure, I can see it. I think maybe that's a little bit too much. Maybe you give it more damage then if it doesn't have the stun. Like, you can tweak it in that way.
Yeah.
Something like that. Sure.
Boom. Doom is gonna get gobbled up again. There's the Elder Titan, but there's the BKB to activate for Doom, and they're just gonna back up now as a result. And IO saves him in BKB form. So Viking just having to play super passive, but it's definitely not working out right now.
They were not ready to counterplay that. That was a really good BKB. He had a Doom possibility on the Void, but they didn't have heroes near. Oh, that's just a bonus kill on Aramis. Tried to get the bounty rune. Did he get it? Yeah, he got the rune. Okay, I mean, that's fine. He got the rune, got RP. Actually not that bad. If they can defend
fine, as everything dies around you, and Roshan is one of those things, Synderen.
Yeah, the question is if they can defend this. I guess not. Kind of like last game, VP controlling that once again.
Yeah, they don't really have the greatest Roche team, but they're quite far ahead. Especially with these kickoffs. You're right, they could technically fight. They have literally every ultimate they really need to be able to contest something like that, but VP will take it. And Aegis now on Epileptic Kid. So that was that was the 9-second BKB for Doom. So now already at the 8-second mark.
Two guys on top. I don't know if they want to Doom this, to be honest, because he has the Aegis. Aramis. Good cancel on the TP.
Yeah, forces the BKB, and that should be... That's the win you're looking for Viking. To start this snowball.
Something. Here comes the bomb.
Oh, I heard it.
Dude, imagine you're walking through the streets of New York and suddenly Elder Titan just drops in your face, and that you hear that sound before.
Why New York?
I don't know.
That was oddly specific, like to the point where I'm worried for you. That was really weird.
Okay. Imagine you're walking through the streets of somewhere.
All right, you're right. It's
imagine you're walking outside in general right now.
Thank you. It has nothing to do with New York then. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
It's like when sometimes adding a location to your story just makes it a little, like, it just sounds better, you know what I mean?
I mean, you could have picked literally anywhere.
I know.
I'm just surprised you picked New York. You could have said Copenhagen, you know?
You could.
Why not?
Top tower
but then you would have asked, where's that?
I hate you so much. Just because I'm an ignorant American, Synderen. Doesn't mean you need to make fun of me all the time. Jad has his BKB, by the way. It looks like he's going for Blink as the RP.
Instant RP.
On to Doom. Into the Elder Titan, but Toby's able to get off his Ravage, but the Chronosphere to counter it right away. Looks like Doom's going to be the first to fall. Did not get off his ultimate at all, which means Viking have to run away. Shad out as Epileptic Kid will moonwalk in front, like right behind him, just taunting him as he chases. But there's the ultimate from Shad into the Stormhammer. He will time walk most of this off. Still has the Aegis, of course. And there was an attempted skewer, but the BKB quickly for Shad. Very nicely done. Maybe a little too cocky coming from Epileptic Kid, but the Aegis was all that he has expended right now. Time walk into the time dilation. Into the cookie. Looks like it will be a kill onto Aramis with that sentry being placed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So VP, I would say technically are very, like the panel we're talking about, very disciplined. It feels like they're playing around a bit right now. I don't know if that's just me. It feels that way.
I think games have a tendency to look like that when you have Snapfire with Godlike, right? Because the game just does get wild. Like things just start flying around everywhere, and you're like, "What's happening?" But
New York
kind of is the way to play it. A lot of the time, in my mind, VP are playing just very, very. I don't know if discipline is the right word. Just structured, right? It makes a lot of sense how they're moving their heroes, how they're casting their spells, the way they choose to prioritize targets, and like they got the Roche, right? For example, by RPing the Willow on the top rune, it was very clear because we're in this area and we can get these kills. This is worth doing. Like the payoff is very big. And in this last fight, we saw they dropped a lot on Doom to force out his BKB, and then the moment Viking try to take the counter fight because they get their spells off, there's a chrono instantly onto the BKB Doom, and his fight just gets negated. So, like, just playing super solidly around each other. Just awesome to watch this team right now. That's all I can say. Like, they're just playing super good Dota every game I see. They're very rarely slipping up.
Yeah, and we've talked about Vikings so much over the past few weeks and how impressed we are with them. And even though they technically are looking a bit lackluster this series, it's more like it's VP just outclassing everybody so far in this tournament. Yeah. They're just playing so well.
They're really, really good.
RP available, Toby. Hero into the majority of VP. Toby does not have his Ravage for another 10 seconds. The Chronosphere is going to be used to take him out, along with the BKB.
When did BKB
actually.
that? I mean, if you Chrono the Tide there, are you scared of... What are you scared of, exactly?
Radiant's middle tower is under
If there's a
attack.
Terrorize, you're going to hear it. If there's a Sven Stormhammer, you're going to see it. So, maybe a little bit unnecessary in that situation, but playing it safe. I mean, end of the day, it's probably not the biggest deal. He wants to have Chrono and BKB at the same time anyway. BKB will cool down, but it's -1 second.
So can you talk a little bit of... I know I wouldn't bring up Shad and his build very much, but I'm interested because he had a Blink Dagger Q, changed his mind, he's going for
bottom
Abyssal
tower
now.
is under attack.
Like, what's the reason not to go for Ags this game? He had that queued for a bit as well, but then changed his mind.
Yeah, I guess if you look at what you're flying into, it's pretty dangerous territory. You're flying into... The panel mentioned this as well, right? You're flying into Chrono RP and an ET Aura, so... There's just a lot of threats when you reposition yourself like that. So maybe he decided like the risks don't.
Ooh, a nice double
Terrorize combo.
Toby has the Ravage, not going to even need it. Bedlam doing massive damage with that Cursed Crown in addition.
Nicely done.
And Viking
And
gets
look at the
2
towers.
easy kills. Tier 1 tower.
Good stuff.
As well.
Yeah, and they didn't even use anything big for that. That was just Aramis. That was all that Bramble plus Terrorize combo. They still have all their spells. They have Doom. They have Sven ulti BKB. This is
under attack.
probably just flat out 2 towers lost. You don't have Chrono, so you can't really contest them here. And Viking with a big comeback move there, taking advantage of the cooldown of Chrono coming out.
Oh, the buyback into the gobble up. Looks like Celery is going to be the one to fall. Rat is only on 1 hero, essentially. Make it 2 with the Magnus in tow as well. And that's 3 dead, including the dieback onto the Magnus. So VP getting crushed. Void is left in the midst of this as well. So the last remaining member is GPK. Only a buyback from Viking on Io was used.
That was
Good lord.
That was a bit wild. Mag didn't get RP off. He got Stormhammered and died. They toss in the Void who has BKB, and he does get the IO. Like you said, buybacks available, so you get the real K play. And with RP not come up, like, you have to acknowledge how much damage you're lacking by having your Elder Titan. He's such a huge part of your lineup. Just as I praise VP for almost nothing mistakes, that was reckless. That was actually flat out just crazy trying to defend that tower. 3v5. You buy back your mag, so it's like, I don't know. I just don't think you take that fight without. You don't have solutions for this one either. Yeah, that was massive. Look, oh my god. Maybe don't look at the win expectancy graph.
My hotkey never works for us, so I literally can't check it anyway.
All right, well, it went from, I want to say, what was the old number? Almost like 86% or something for the Dire to 40 in 2 minutes. So that is...
still have a chance.
They basically more than lost their entire lead, which, you know, it's pretty much what happened. Let's see if Sven's build changes. It does not. He's still running Abyssal, but or at least the Basher. He's queuing up Daedalus, so maybe he'll change.
So this game just flipped on its head instantly. And I think the next power spike for VP is this level 20 GPK Snapfire. He has the BKB Ags along with the Blink Dagger for extra mobility, but we'll be going for Daedalus next. But that level 20 is when you unlock the little shredder, uses your attack damage. And that's when he starts to feel like a true DM.
Dead Willow.
Gonna be able to find this easy one. All right, the animation of that when it's like super short range is pretty awful, actually. It looks comical at the very least.
You were talking about physics earlier. Makes sense.
Yeah, that is physics. That's true. Man, the fact that you can use Ags just to farm as well is kind of crazy. Just push these Ags.
It is really good. Does it kill a full wave? It's close, right? It does, right?
It does
400
damage
impact
over time,
damage, 100
so-
burn damage. Yeah, it kills a full wave.
All right, so with that influx of gold going the way of Viking, Shad, obviously, I think he had the Skull Basher for that fight. We'll be going for finishing the Abyssal Blade this time around, so a pseudo blink of sorts. And Daedalus is queued up for afterwards if we get to that point. Epileptic Kid, in the meantime, his counterpartner on this Faceless Void has the MKB, basically going the same build that we saw last time around, I believe, with the SNY.
SNY again. Against Doom. Same logic. He's going to go SNY Satanic against the Doom. This time around they have a pseudo save in the Snapfire Blink plus Gobble Up, so they can try to get people out of trouble against Doom, but you're playing that into Ravage, which you have a BKB for, so it's more reliable. Oh, Yule mid.
Yeah, the pressure is applied. RP is used on the BKB Doom. That looks like the consolation prize is going to be this Magnus, and if you're VP, you're kind of okay with that. He's taken out. Could have been a lot worse because they know that the God Strength has been used and Roshan is not quite up right now. Another 45 seconds, a little bit bad luck, but there's the initiation onto Faceless Void. Epileptic Kid gets doomed. They do have Gobble Up and GPK with that BKB. He ensures that at least the Void will live. It'll cost him his own life, but well worth. And like I said, with this God Strength, what else can they get with this? Because Roshan's not up for another 30 seconds. You do have buyback onto the Snapfire. Tier 2s are still available for top and even the tier 1 bottom, actually.
Yep.
A little surprising.
I think just grabbing the 4 bounty runes and waiting for your Doom cooldown is probably great, and getting the top outposts so you have more map control. Makes you wonder if you could have waited a little bit longer on that Gobble Up, because you get yourself really way out of position there. He's probably scared of a potential of getting caught by a Stormhammer or Ravage out of Fog, but if he waits longer and lets Void run first, you might actually be able to just flat out save you both by chilling, let Void run a bit further, then you BKB Gobble Up, and you could toss him out and maybe blink away, or you could... Because he used his blink to get in, that was the problem. He blinked into Gobble Up, and then he obviously can't get out again.
Yeah. Well, you pretty much have to, right? The range on Gobble Up is excruciating. It's basically melee.
It's bad, but the Void also wasn't going to instantly die there, right? He has 2.4k health, 20 armor, and the status systems we talked about before, so... It's easy for us to say with our vision. The idea of saving him is definitely...
You're the one saying it, not me.
Yeah, stop saying
You're the one backseating, not me. Yeah. Just want to be clear.
Stop telling me how to cast.
Beat down by Epileptic.
I don't like backseat casting.
I'm gonna backseat cast you anytime. It's already at half health. Remember, the Elder Titan is kind of the...
And no Doom for 25.
Big hero here. Yeah, they know that the ultimate is down. He's going to find Aramis to start things out. There's TN. Oh, they actually... do not synergize this very well. A little bit of miscommunication as Roshan's getting quite low, but they do get the Dark Will, who buys back into the game. Furnace Field still available. Boom, taking most of the damage. There's the RP used on BKB Doom again and taken out in quick succession. No buyback for him, so back to the pit we go for Epileptic Kid. Toby already popped his terrorized. Can they get the Aegis? Who's going to get a GPK gets the kill? And the Aegis to be more on Epileptic Kid. And there's a huge Chronosphere onto one hero. Just huge, I'd say, but the other Titan also follow, dealing a lot of damage as a result. Remember, the Aegis is still on for Void. Time watch the safety to really watch his right click. Sven is dead. Everybody is dying left, right, and center for Viking. And this game has turned around again. This time for VP, Cinderin.
That was so... Yeah, that looked like a scary start for VP, exactly like you said. The Void time walked over the pit, and then they skewered the guy into the pit, but the Snapfire ult still made quick work of Aramis as Willow has to buy back and reconnect to the fight, but it's such a long run. He has to TP to tier 2, has to run all the way to the fight, and when he arrives, there's already... The kitchen's already burning, and he couldn't really put out the fires. There's too much going on, too many problems to solve. The Chrono from... Just honestly really nice awareness from VP to not take the Aegis on Snapfire there. That was a high intensity and panic moment. You're out of the pit, the Rosh is on like 1% HP, Snap kills the Rosh, doesn't take it, Void time walks in, takes it, and then Chronos the Sven, and then they get this beautiful 3-man Gobble Up into Snapfire Cookie and just clean house. That was really, really well done from VP. And again, Viking playing a good fight. Like, their spellcasting I thought was really nice there. They just were lacking a couple of pieces. They didn't have Doom. That was the main story of that fight.
Yep, and that's kind of... I mean, I guess both lineups kind of have this issue with this long, really long cooldowns. But the difference is, even if you use RP, I feel like you can still fight, right? You have so much initiation possibilities with... like literally every combination you can think of, for the most part.
Their team fight's insane, as long as they start in a simple way, right? That's the problem that ET, Mag plus Void lineups have sometimes, is that they all want to get this big ulti, right? So who goes first? But if you either start with Blink Skewer, or especially with the Gobble Up, you force the enemy team to react, and once they react, that's when the grouping up happens. And that's when you get those wild combos off. So... actually really love the Snapfire to complement this type of lineup. I think it's very, very good.
Epileptic Kid farming the jungle, still has the Aegis, so not sure if Viking even wants to go on on him right now, but DM in pretty good position. That blink in with the Shiva's pop by Boom, so showing off that combination. His VKB is already down to 5 seconds, by the way. That's something to keep note of, along with Epileptic Kid. So these BKBs have been used quite liberally. I mean, there've been a lot more fighting this time around versus last game, for sure. I mean, but we still have the same issue where looking at the kill discrepancy is enormous. Mid lane racked and 50 Vikings, but they're still down in net worth. So weird.
Yeah. I mean, in reality, this whole mid lane thing is the biggest mistake we've seen from VP all series, though. It was about just overconfidence trying to defend the mid tier 2 tower. So if they don't make a massive blunder, we're not in this spot. But they reset very well. Such a terrible mistake can really tilt some teams, and they can just throw the game away. But they found their composure again, took some good fights, made a super good call going for that Roche just off the cooldown on Doom. They felt confident they could do it, and they were right. Now they could be the next to take the lane of barracks, unless Viking can somehow force them bottom. Looks like it will happen from the Void so far, following the IO.
Yeah, hoping for a potential Chronosphere target, but it is not to be. So again, 3k net worth lead for VP. They still have the Aegis, still have the Cheese, and I mean, I'm interested in Shad's progression now. So is able to finish the Daedalus, but will not have buyback, and I assume he will wait for that buyback.
I don't know what you should do here.
Again, Boom goes for the bonus gold talent again on the Doombringer.
Yep.
Maybe that's just something he does every game regardless. Like, some of it could be personal preference as well, right?
I mean, it is kind of about how much, like we've said it like 3 times, but the flow of the game, right? If you hit level 15 late, the Scorched Earth damage, unless you imagine it makes a big difference in the fight, just kind of falls off. Against a lot of things like BKBs or heroes having lifesteal, it becomes largely insignificant in a lot of situations. Whereas the Devour bonus gold will always matter in longer games. Maybe that's just how I think.
Well, here's another interesting progression. GPK, who originally had, I believe it was a Daedalus lined up, or queued up, I should say, ends up going for Lincoln Sphere instead. So, not wanting to get doomed, obviously. Still for the little Shredder attack damage talent.
Yep.
Nice. Better damage will follow. Actually going for Boots of Travel next. Huh. Okay. So the tier 4 items will start to drop now, Cinderman. The most exciting part of the game is when the items drop from the jungle. Ooh, Whitlet. Shaco. Excellent item. One of my personal favorites for my supports.
I love it playing support on a lot of heroes. I wonder who you'd give it to this game. You just put it on the IO. Does he have enough mana with that?
Yeah, with costing 225 mana as well.
You can support it. They gave it to Doom. Yeah, he has enough with the Shiva. He can do it. If he didn't have a Shiva, he couldn't actually carry this item. Then he would have, like, I don't know, he could not even use his spells once each, but now he can. It's alright.
Roshan, or the Aegis, I should say, is now gone, of course. Still have the Cheese to work with, as VP are just kind of resetting here. Another Witless Shaco for each respective side now. Flicker, one of my personal favorites. Gives ridiculous amounts of move speed. The blink can get you killed, unfortunately, but it is a nice dispel.
How much to dispel here, though?
Drop for
Unseen.
Maybe on Sven.
Oh wait, a drop for the Radiant. Okay, because like if you're the Dire and you get Flicker here,
both teams.
Okay, what can you dispel? You can't dispel Brambles because you can't break Root first
Gush
and then
slow.
dispel.
Boom.
True. You can dispel Gush. And for the other side, you can dispel Crystal Nova.
You can also dispel Tether Slow, Cinderin.
Oh yeah.
Very important.
We've seen that play a big role in this game. IO has definitely been playing very aggressively.
Being technically correct just to annoy you, okay?
Yep. Doing a good job of that.
Tower is under attack.
Thank you.
On the daily.
Spell Prism. Okay.
Is under attack.
Who do you give that to? I don't know if you keep it on the Snap. Snap wants the Timeless Relic, so maybe it's really good on ET. I think Meg wants to keep his Craggy Coat because he's kind of playing as the frontliner for their strategy, really soaking up a lot of that damage. Nope, they will give... Okay, they'll give the Relic over to Titan and then the Spell Prism on Snap. I actually like that more. That's really good too. Very, very nice.
So 32-second gobble up now. 88-second ult. Good, clean stuff.
Yep.
And Epileptic Kid is looking super stacked. So now has the Butterfly Satanic SNY MKB.
Decked out.
So now...
Never forget the...
Now you go for...
he
he goes for the backtrack again. On top of that, Empower will likely just be looking for an Ags to eat, I would assume. Or maybe you turn SNY into something else. I don't know.
Could go for Moonshard too, if you wanted to.
Come on, Ags is going to be better than Moonshard. Same cost too, essentially.
Under attack.
I'm trying to think of what, like, your Ags would have to be complete dog to get that over a Moonshard. Moonshard is just a Hyperstone, right? Once you eat them.
That's true. On Void, you definitely get Axe, so you're right. That's for sure the better choice.
Sorry, can you say that again?
I think you should go Axe.
No, say you're right.
Nobody had suggested that, so I'm going to suggest it. It's a good idea.
All right. Thanks, Cinder. Great analysis. Boom.
Yep.
Showing off some Ninja Gear. This is one of my favorites, actually. I love this item. Giving you a personal smoke. It has the
You've
best
mentioned
name in
3 items so far being one of your favorites.
I just love items. Is that so wrong, Cinderin?
Well, maybe you should farm more then.
Look at the name. When you use Ninja Gear, it's called Solitary Disguise. That's got to be one of the coolest names in the entire game.
Solitary Disguise.
Yeah, it's great.
That's when you hide to play cards.
All right,
You'll get it someday.
I wish I could use a cricket sound right now to show you my feelings for that joke.
Did you actually get it?
No, I didn't get it. No. Just shut up and watch the game, okay? Just pay attention to the game. Epileptic Kid is level 26. Looks like Chad is 25 now as well, so he ends up going to God Strength Damage talent. Very nicely done. And I do believe those are the only 25s in the game right now. My goodness, Cinderin, if this game goes to level 20 for Snapfire, if he gets 1 damage item, this little Shredder multi-shot, I don't know if you've seen it, it's nasty. So broken.
It is nasty.
It is so broken.
Snap's talents are amazing. Level 20 and 25 talents are incredible. All of them. Also, if you're playing support, the other talents are great.
All right, well, yeah. Celery has been brought to the other... Or Armis, I should say, brought to the other side of the map.
Oh, that's something you can flicker off. The time dilation. That was actually nice, but he died anyway.
Oh, yeah.
But that is definitely a flicker value against that spell.
Time dilation.
Unfortunately, you usually just get insta-killed by Void, but if you do manage to flicker it off, that can be nice.
This is going to be the 3rd Roche in 30 seconds, right? If I'm not mistaken. There hasn't been a refresher shard, I don't think so.
Yes.
This will be a refresher shard or Ags. If you're VP, probably hoping for that Ag. Well, never mind. You have really good refresher shard targets as well. Really doesn't matter. For both respective sides, in fact. So they're just posturing themselves in order to take this without a potential contest. But boom, and company will... We've said, it feels like this is a common thing this series. That they have to contest this thing. Yeah. Which is very important. It's a refresher shard.
They do have to contest this. Doom smoke for the Ninja Gear. See if we can find an angle. They do have the vision, of course, from that Tide Illusion. No longer. VP are going to back off and smoke. Try to make the wraparound. It's being drawn on the map.
Yeah, Toby on the high ground looking to block that. Chronosphere is on everybody, and a Ravage onto 4. Doom is going to get the beautiful hoof stomp into the Doom as well, and that is ZM's demise at the very least, and the cleave comes through. Oh my god, the damage to follow from VP. Good lord, Sven dies in his ult form, so buying back won't be nearly as effective, because there's the gobble up onto Epileptic Kid. They're going to be able to kill another hero for Viking, so that is 5 buybacks onto Viking. And remember, every ultimate is basically down, the important ones at least.
Don't you just love when you miss all your spells and you just kill them anyway?
Yeah, what the balls was that?
Well, to be fair, they only really missed the chrono. They still have RP unused, and that the Earth Splitter plus ET Aura were nasty in that fight, and they will get the Roche. Oh.
No contest this time around. Like,
here comes Flying Void.
Yeah, gobble up. That is pretty rough stuff. Boom. Gonna be safe for now. Do they have any vision is the question. Oh, but they know he must be in the trees.
Guess the wrong side. Nice juke. He has a blink dagger.
No,
Didn't blink
TP up
yet.
20 seconds though.
Our scan.
Yo, he didn't blink!
Oh, GPK finds him. Boom is dead.
Oh, let's kill the range creep as well, just for style points.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, Synderen, I don't know if you agree with me that if, like, Sven ulted and obviously got a kill. I'm not saying he shouldn't have ulted, but in theory, if he hadn't ulted and then died and bought back, they probably could have contested Roche. But the fact that his ult was on cooldown, he just doesn't do anything. It feels like.
Yeah. And essentially, that means you throw a lot of buybacks at nothing. That is really expensive because your heroes would have been alive by now without all the buyouts, but it is so easy to say from our perspective that they don't do that. In the heat of the moment, you want to throw everything at defending this Roche, but just can't. When you lose that first fight, no Ravage, no Doom, no God Strength, it's just not happening. VP, they're going to keep getting the next tower.
If they can get this lane, it will equalize the mid lane, believe it or not.
Oh, they're looking for GPK mid. Creative play here. EKB.
Yeah. Oh, not able to get to the high ground, so fire. Looks like VP has to backtail away here.
Really like that from Viking. That was super good. That is actually the best possible way for them to defend their mid lane, is to kill the snap pushing out that wave. Nicely done.
All right, so in terms of building, Synderen, or at least racks specifically, it's an even game. Unfortunately for Viking fans out there, VP is at a severe advantage in terms of net worth. And we are at the 9k net, or 9k extra gold on Epileptic Kid. So I would assume this Ags, or maybe Moonshard comes, it will be the Ags.
Yeah.
He can just buy that right now if he wants.
Yep, he's going to buy the upgraded Ags. He has not enough gold for buyback. He's actually going to wait, I think. Well, this wave should do it, pretty much.
Another career killed RMS. Will it cost him his life? To that is yes. He's dead. He has died for a courier. That is how he loses his life.
And Snapfire could spawn Soul Ring and have travels. So this could be a flat out 5-on-4 for 50 seconds in the enemy base. That's actually enough. I think VP are going to go for the win here off of that. They have 2 Chronos.
Potentially.
Do they still have the cheese? They do not seem to have a cheese. So they have Aegis and Refresher and a man advantage. Straight down there.
And not to mention, Snapfire has hit 25 and finished the Daedalus. So we're going to see this little shredder beat the crap out of some people. No doubt about it. So this is going to be a mid-rax that's completely uncontested here. You can see Shad just taking out the tier 2 in the top lane, which indicates to VP that they won't find any resistance here, but they obviously will need to defend this mega creep potential in the bottom lane. I would assume that is a yes, but we'll see. So with the Blink Ravage available, literally everything is online now. As the man advantage is for VP. Fortifications pop. Oh, Shad is actually going into the enemy base. So he's going to pop that ult into the tier 4s, just trying to force out TPs. He does just that. This will buy them a little bit of time, but the question is, can Epileptic Kid and company get any value out of this? They're going to find Stellary at the very least. Is that enough is the question. Bottom lane, I mean, Tidehunter is dead. We missed the Snapfire just beating the crap out of people with this little shredder. Just ridiculous damage. It's going to be back online in 2 seconds again. But Viking able to get at least a couple kills, but it's at a heavy, heavy cost.
Yeah, there's still main advantage for VP and they have their spells, so you recover that gem as Radiant, or rather you steal it away from the ET, but there's no buyback on Tide, no buyback on IO. You have Chrono, you have Snapfire ulti, you have Gobble up right again. It seems almost impossible to defend.
You still have a gem on DM as well. But Divine Rapier is on Sven right now.
Oh,
there's GPK deletes a hero. That tends to happen with the 25 Snapfire for sure. As Sven is in the top lane without a TP. He is in the top lane without a TP. He has no teleportation.
This reminds me of what my carries do in pubs when they give up. They are just like, whatever. Going to the sideline until the game ends.
I guess that's how this game... Oh my... That is actually ridiculous. Snapfire for the win.
Sven is going for the... He's going for the throne. Base race.
Yeah, he's attempting.
Can he do it? He almost has a tower down to half.
Good attempt, my friend. I mean, it's not like he would have made much of a difference in base anyway. If they had some buybacks, but like you said, they've already expended it. So 2-0 victory for VP in pretty convincing fashion. They had a little bit of a hiccup in the middle of this game that cost them their racks and extended this game probably by 20 extra minutes, but still an entertaining game nonetheless. But they will go to the grand finals and Viking down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, VP were better, right?